And welcome to the stream. Alright, we gotta get back into it, and we are gonna start from the top. We're gonna do it all over again. We're gonna do some Assassin's Creed, and we're gonna be doing the PC version, and we are restarting the game from the very beginning. Here we go. Oh, so I did a stream of this on Friday, and we had some major issues with the PC version. Welcome in, Akuma. Time to do a redo, yes indeed. And as it turned out, we had a raid that came in and somebody notified me, yeah, there's a problem with the PC edition where it's like the game tries to connect to a Ubisoft server that no longer exists. And so instead of like, I don't know, doing a reasonable thing and making an update for the game so that it doesn't do that and pause the game every minute or so, they decided to not do anything about it. And the game would just constantly freeze. So there is a fairly simple solution. You do have to go into some files in System32 in order to prevent it from accessing a particular IP address. But it looks like after doing that fix, the game will work. So we're going to try the PC version again. The reason why we're doing this whole redo in the first place is because I had messed up a setting with OBS. And I forgot to reset it for last night's stream, so you could actually go back and see on the Fortnite portion of the stream last night that there was still a bit of an issue. But it's like when you put, it's a problem specifically with OBS. It has nothing to do necessarily with a capture card or anything like that. But when you take audio and you like audibly listen to it through OBS from like a capture card source, it starts to like desync more and more over time. And it got really bad with the PS3 version that we were playing. And I just forgot to redo that setting when I was readjusting audio levels on some stuff I was doing off stream. So it just did not work out. I've got no recording that's watchable for that. So I figure let's try the PC version again. We'll have some more stable gameplay, faster load times. It'll probably be a little bit better. But we're gonna get back into it. We're going to skip the intro with the most, well, I don't even want to say most, because like the first hour of this game is like a tutorial. But we're gonna skip some of the tutorial, and we're just gonna go right into the Animus portion. So hopefully it won't be anything too egregious here. But to set it up, we are playing as a character known as Desmond. He used to be part of an assassin organization, and he left them a long time ago. And now he's been kidnapped by the Abstergo company, and they are putting him in this machine called an Animus, which allows them to rip data from his DNA and allows them to see things that his ancestor saw. And we are going all the way back to the times of the Templars and looking for a specific memory. They want some specific piece of information that we don't know about yet, but in order to do that we have to play through a portion of his memories in order to get to that particular point. So that's just the setup for this story so far. But let's go ahead and get into it and see what we can do. Thank you, Akuma, for the 70 stream streak. That is quite impressive.
Wait! There must be another way. This one need not die.
Kills him anyway.
An excellent kill. Fortune favors your blade.
Thank you, sir.
Fortune, skill. Watch a while longer and you might learn something.
Indeed. He'll teach you how to disregard everything the Masters taught us.
And how would you have done it?
I would not have drawn attention to us. I would not have taken the life of an innocent. What I would have done...
we don't know if he was innocent. He could have been up to something.
Everything is permitted.
He looked like a no good Nick.
Not how we complete our task. Only that it's done.
But this is not the way
My way is better.
I will scout ahead. Try not to dishonor us further.
The least you can do as my official stalker.
It's our mission.
Well, thank you, sir.
My brother would say nothing to me. Only that I should be honored to have been invited.
The Master believes the Templars have found something beneath the Temple Mount.
Treasure?
I do not know.
Treasure.
What matters is the Master considers it important.
So if anyone was here for the original stream of this that we tried to do on PC, you would have noted that by this point there was about 3 different skips that happened, or pauses in the gameplay, and that is no longer a factor. So we fixed it, yay! Hopefully it continues to remain fixed. I've not actually tested it for any long-term portion, just playing through the tutorial segment. And yeah, I think the little fix to prevent it from connecting to the server actually worked. Why that's still a thing, I don't know, but it apparently is, and it's rather frustrating. There's still some weird things that happen, but I half think that was already built into the game to begin with, so you can't really do much about that.
That must be
Like when he leapt in midair and then suddenly teleported behind the guy.
The Covenant?
Don't be silly. There's no such thing. It's just a story.
Then what is it?
Quiet. Someone's coming.
I want us through this gate before sunrise. The sooner we possess it, the sooner we can turn our attention to those jackals at Masyaf.
Robert de Sable. His life is mine.
No. We were asked to retrieve the treasure and deal with Robert only if necessary.
He stands between us and it. I'd say it's necessary.
Discretion, Altair.
You mean cowardice. That man is our greatest enemy, and here we have a chance to be rid of him.
You have already broken 2 tenets of our creed. Now you would break the 3rd.
Yes.
Do not compromise the Brotherhood.
I am your superior, in both title and ability. You should know better than to question me.
Alright, time to walk up there and let them know what's up. I'm gonna be on the lookout more for the glitches. I don't think I was doing them too much when we were playing it last time. It is kind of neat. So, I mean, it is in the third-person perspective, but, you know, you're in the Animus, you're perceiving your ancestors' memories, basically from Hughes' viewpoint. But they have, like, cinematic camera angles during some of the dialogue expository sequences. And it looks rather sharp. Again, I don't think I did that too much when I originally played this game. And then on repeat playthroughs, I was not really paying much attention to the cutscenes anyway. So I think I'm going to try to keep a lookout for those, because it does add a little bit of flair. But they call them glitches, because that wouldn't be exactly how your ancestor was perceiving things. But it's a glitch in the Animus that shows you a unique cinematic camera angle.
Hold, Templars! You are not the only ones with business here.
Ah. Well, this explains my missing man. And what is it you want?
Blood.
To kill. Hiya. Oh.
You know not the things in which you meddle, assassin. I spare you only that you may return to your master and deliver a message. The Holy Land is lost to him and his. He should flee now while he has the chance. Stay, and all of you will die.
Powerful man. Powerful enough to hold us back.
Men!
I'm going to turn up the volume a little bit. We'll knock it up by 10%. See if that does anything. Well, they're having a grand old fight in there. Too bad I can't join them. So, I've played this game, I want to say maybe twice all the way through, and maybe like a little bit on the side just to like explore things in it. But yeah, this was a game I did not play on launch. I played it 2 years after. I remember that because this game came out in 2007, which seems crazy to me. Like, that seems like it's so far back. We had just finished Prince of Persia: Two Thrones. That was a 2005 game, so this came out 2 years after that. And, yeah, I mean, just looking at it, it does seem something like that should fit in the 7th gen, even though, you know, it's kind of in the very start of it. A lot of times when you're at the beginning of a generation of, you know, video games and consoles and stuff, it tends to be that it kind of looks maybe a little bit better than the previous generation, but mostly the same.
Unharmed. I trust your mission was a success.
Is the master in his tower?
Oh, successful.
Yes, buried in his books as always. No doubt he expects you.
My thanks, brother.
Safety and peace, Altair.
On you as well.
But anyway, I remember seeing this, and there's an opening cinematic that we didn't get to see that I believe was shown at an E3. We were having a discussion beforehand, but I think it was shown at an E3 just to kind of demonstrate what the game would look like. And it kind of gives you an idea of what the gameplay is and everything. But anyway, that cinematic is so visually impressive. It just looked like incredibly realistic. I mean, it doesn't really look like anything in the actual game necessarily. It looks a lot sharper, but I mean, that was so impressive. It turned a lot of heads back in the day. But, you know, the actual in-game stuff looks pretty good, too. We were playing the PS3 version for hours last time we were streaming, and it still looks pretty slick. Performance was definitely an issue. I mean, it felt like it struggled to maintain 30 frames. Every once in a while, you'd see it, like, hop up beyond 30. I don't know if it was quite at 60, but it would hop up every once in a while when there were, like, no crowds or anything around, but that was rare. So, performance was definitely an issue, but, I mean, it's like for a lot of Ubisoft stuff, that was kind of around at the time. I mean, I don't know, of the things we played, maybe Splinter Cell might have been one of the most stable games, just because those are fairly linear and they don't have, like, a whole lot of NPCs or anything like that. But, like, with the Prince of Persia, I mean, they have such big, broad landscapes that you're moving about, and then on top of that, like, the game is constantly keeping track of what your actions are so that you could reverse it when you have your time ability. So it's like the performance on that game was never good for the original ones. And then it's like for this, it's kind of like there's so much going on with the NPCs and the big open world.
One back. I know you are loath to share the glory. Silence is just another form of assent.
Have you nothing better to do?
I bring word from the master. He waits for you in the library. Best hurry. No doubt you're eager to put your tongue to his boot.
Oh boy, I can't wait to look him.
My blade to your throat.
There'll be plenty of time for that later, brother.
But yeah, I mean, here we're playing at 4K. The visuals are going to be super sharp. You know, a bunch of anti-aliasing, which probably wasn't too present. I noticed that there was no vertical sync going on with the PS3 version, so you'd notice a lot of screen tearing when you're moving around. And we have VSync on here, and you know, it just looks real sharp. It's running at a smooth 60. So I mean, plenty of things that kind of beef it up a little bit, where this wasn't exactly what it was looking like back in the day. But having literally just played the PS3 version a couple days ago, I mean, it still looked pretty good.
Come forward. Tell me of your mission. I trust you have recovered the Templar's treasure.
There was some trouble, Master. Robert de Sable was not alone.
When does our work ever go as expected? It's our ability to adapt that makes us who we are.
This time it was not enough.
What do you mean?
I have failed you.
The treasure?
Lost to us.
And Robert?
Escaped.
I send you, my best man, to complete a mission more important than any that has come before. And you return to me with nothing but apologies and excuses.
I did.
Do not speak. Not another word.
Yes, this is a 2007 game.
Need to mount another force.
I swear to you I'll find him. I'll go in.
No, you do nothing. You've done enough. Where are Melik and Kadar?
Dead.
Oh no.
No! Not dead.
Melik?
I still live at least.
And your brother?
Gone. Because of you!
Robert threw me from the room. There was no way back. Nothing I could do.
Because you would not heed my warning!
We didn't exactly try to do anything, but you know.
Avoided! And my brother... My brother would still be alive!
It's too bad.
Arrogance nearly cost us victory today.
Nearly?
I've what your favorite failed to find. Here. Take it.
Look at the egg.
With more than just their
The golden egg, which we fought so hard to get.
Master, we are under attack. Robert de Sable lays siege to Masyaf's village.
So he seeks a battle. Very well. I'll not deny him. Go. Inform the others. The fortress must be prepared. As for you, Altair, our discussion will have to wait. You must make for the village.
Egg.
Destroy
And hopefully it hatches into something cool.
from our home.
It will be done.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Alright, here we go. Gotta fight off these Templars. But I mean, when you really look at it, a lot of the models and stuff, you know, you look at the potentially how many tries or polygons could be used in a lot of stuff. It doesn't look that much different from stuff we were seeing in Prince of Persia. But, you know, the texture detail's a little bit sharper, obviously. The locations have a much more broader scope to them. So it's just like taking what they already had and sort of beefing it up a little bit. But it looks pretty slick. Everything looks decent. But yeah, definitely a very impressive game at the time it was released. And that's why a lot of people were talking about it way back when. I remember being interested in it when it initially released. I really wanted to play it. I don't remember why I didn't pick it up immediately. I've always been someone that doesn't necessarily, you know, get games when they launch. There was probably a period in my 20s where I was a little bit more in tune with trying to get new stuff when I first got a job and everything. But, you know, as before that, it wasn't really the case. And then, well after that, I've reverted back to my ways of just being like, you know, I'll get it later. I'll get it some other time. But when I got this game finally, a couple years after it released, it was greatest hits already, because my personal copy has that little red box on it. So it was already a greatest hits. But by the time I finished it, I was so impressed with the ending and just like the game as a whole. I immediately went out to grab Assassin's Creed 2. It was brand new at the time. I think it had only been out for maybe like a month or two, if even that. But it was basically a brand new game. And I went out and I spent the $60. Oh shit. That guy snuck up on me. I went out and I spent the $60 just so I could immediately play it. So it's like on the same night that I finished the game, I was already booting up the sequel. And then from then on, up until a certain point, I bought like every Assassin's Creed on launch. Up until, I want to say, must have been Syndicate. I think Syndicate was the last time I bought one on launch. I remember I didn't get Origins when it first came out. I ended up getting it as a. It came with I think a graphics card that I bought. Oh no, it didn't. It came with a microphone that somebody bought for me. I was having issues with my mic, and somebody I worked with said, "Oh, I can get you a new one, no problem." And they ordered me one, and then it actually came with a code for Assassin's Creed Origins. So I'm like, "Oh, that works. That's neat." It had already been out for a few months, so you know, it wasn't like this big thing. It's probably out for like half a year or something like that, but. You know, it was probably the first one that I didn't get like on launch, and then after that, I haven't played an Assassin's Creed since.
Heretic! Return what you have stolen from me!
You've no claim to it, Robert. Take yourself from here before I'm forced to thin your ranks further.
You play a dangerous game!
I assure you, this is no game.
So be it! Bring forth the hostage!
Oh no! That guy.
Your village lays in ruins, and your stores are hardly endless. How long before your fortress crumbles from within? How disciplined will your men remain when the wells run dry and their food is gone?
My men do not fear death, Robert. They welcome it. And the rewards it brings.
Good. Then they shall have it all around.
Follow me, and do so without hesitation.
Show this fool knight what it is to have no fear. Go to God!
Yippee! He's waiting for me down below.
Oh, my leg!
Quiet.
Shh. You gotta aim for the hay bales, man. Not sure if you could just like set a leg like that. Oh, maybe.
You'll have to go ahead without us. The rope's there.
This is my least favorite. Ooh.
Go and release.
I don't know. I mean, I definitely lost interest by the time Syndicate came out. I only put about maybe 10 hours into it before I stopped playing it. I don't want to say that that one was my least favorite, though, because I just feel like I didn't give it a fair shake. I remember liking Unity as well. You know, I probably, if I had to choose a least favorite, it was probably 3. 3 was like a turning point for the series, like in a lot of different ways. It had some good things in it. I always rave about 3's combat. I love the combat in Assassin's Creed 3, but boy, there was stuff in there that I did not like. His leg is done for. We have to put him down. We'll do it out back so that the Templars don't hear us. But it's like 4, I don't remember anything about 4's story. I don't think it was all that great. But, you know, a lot of the gameplay in 4 was fantastic. So I think it made up for it there. Unity I remember liking. Syndicate I just didn't play enough of to, I think, have a fair opinion of it.
To drive Robert from here. His force is broken.
Thank you.
It shall be a long while before he troubles us again. Tell me, do you know why it is you are successful?
Because I'm cool.
You listened.
Oh.
That you'd listened in Solomon's temple, Altair. All of this would have been avoided.
I did.
This guy on the right-hand side looks like he's about to cry.
Did as you pleased. Malik has told me of the arrogance you displayed, your disregard for our ways.
What are you doing?
There are rules.
He still looks upset.
We do not abide by the Assassin's creed. 3 simple tenets, which you seem to forget. I will remind you. First and foremost, stay your blade.
Expose yourself in public, bro. Fraternity will look bad.
I know.
Ooh, backhanded.
Stay your tongue, unless I give you leave to use it. If you are so familiar with this tenet, then why did you kill
He went up there and he tried to expose himself to that Robert Templar guy.
He did not need to die.
What did he get for it? He got thrown through a wall.
Knows no bounds.
They were not impressed.
Hold your heart, child, or I swear I'll tear it from you with my own hands.
I'd like to see you try, old man.
Second tenet is that which gives us strength. Hide in plain sight. Let the people mask you such that you become one with the crowd.
It's extremely close facial close-up.
Because as I hear it, you chose to expose yourself, drawing attention before you'd struck. The third and final tenet.
See, there he was. He exposed himself. Exposed himself to the Templars.
Never compromise the Brotherhood. Its meaning should be obvious. Your actions must never bring harm upon us, direct or indirect. Yet your selfish act beneath Jerusalem placed us all in danger. Worse still, you brought the enemy to our home. Every man we've lost today was lost because of you.
Oh, they should have been better.
I am sorry. Truly I am. But I cannot abide a traitor.
I am not a traitor.
Your actions indicate otherwise. And so you leave me no choice. Peace.
Time to get shanked, son. Saving shanking.
He's experiencing a far better adoption rate than the other subjects.
I'm still pulling him out.
What's going on with your neck, man?
No, not yet. We're still so far from where we need to be.
We shouldn't risk it.
What's another hour or two?
Why don't we discuss this in the conference room? Give Desmond a minute to stretch his legs.
I really don't see the need.
It's another hour or two in the super VR machine. Nauseating, bowel-churning, disgusting dementia. I say it's worth it. Let's go eavesdrop on them through the very big vent in the bathroom. That actually must suck though. The vent is like right next to the bathroom in here. It's like the conference room. It's like Final Fantasy VII. Except even in Final Fantasy VII, like the ventilation shaft had a couple turns in it. Well, they could smell the bathroom from the conference room in FF7. This one's like right next door. Could only imagine.
I know the accident has everyone on edge. Which is why there's no time to coddle him. If you push him too hard, he'll shut down. And then we'll have nothing. We have nothing now. But we will. You just need to have a little faith. Fine. But I want you thinking of ways to improve his staying power. We can't afford to stop every time the man breaks a sweat. It's bad enough we have to traipse through all of these...
Breaking a lot of sweats in there.
I'll do what I can.
Something stinks. Yeah, somebody said that. They looked directly at the vent that Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett were in, and they're like, something stinks. Time to see what's up.
We're done for today, Mr. Miles. I suggest you return to your room and get some rest.
Oh boy. I'll go do that then. I wouldn't be surprised if the Assassins organization was probably keeping tabs on everybody. In fact, I'm fairly certain that they say that. I mean, okay, I don't want to spoil the ending for this one, but they for sure here will know what he's up to. Oh, was that the number 23? The following morning.
Gotta say, that's a little creepy, Doc. Waking up to you standing over me. You been watching me sleep?
We're always watching you. Now get up. We've got a lot of work to do.
Abstergo watches him too. Everybody watches Desmond.
Your ancestors...
He's just that fascinating.
Right idea, Mr. Miles. If the deaths of a few people, evil people, no less, could save the lives of thousands more, well, it seems a small sacrifice.
Walk over here.
I mean, almost.
They didn't go far enough. To use a rather tired analogy, corruption is no different than cancer. Cut out the tumors, but fail to treat the source and... Well, you're buying time at best.
Let's hold the conversation like this.
True change to be had without comprehensive, systemic intervention.
If I nudge him out a little bit.
Education.
Looks like he's having a conversation with the fire extinguisher.
Precise. But it's not easy, and it doesn't always take.
Let me guess.
Ah, damn it. He turns around
what is it,
to talk to him.
Now that would be telling.
Without my say-so. Alright, time to hop back into the Animus. Just for an assassination or two. Just a quick little assassination, and then we can get back to it. Load the latest memory. Previously on Altair Adventures, we got stabbed.
I am alive. But I saw you.
I am a man.
Felt death's embrace.
You saw what I wanted you to see, and then you slept the sleep of the dead, of the womb, that you might awake and be reborn.
To what end?
Feeling like a fresh man.
Altair, what it is the assassins fight for?
Peace, in all things.
Justice, truth.
In all things.
All that stuff.
It is not enough to end the violence one man commits upon another. It refers to peace within as well. You cannot have one without...
The mixing seems different in the PC version. I want to say that when we were playing the PS3 version, it was so quiet with the music that you could barely notice it.
Manifests in ugly ways. You are arrogant and overconfident.
Were you not the one to say that nothing is true and everything is permitted?
You do not understand the true meaning of the phrase, my child. It does not grant you the freedom to do as you wish. It is a knowledge meant to guide your senses. It expects a wisdom you clearly...
No, when you say everything is permitted, it kind of sounds like everything is permitted.
Brought upon us. Malik thinks it only fair. Your life in exchange for his brother's. But this would be a waste of my time and your talents. You will see you have been stripped of your possessions. Your rank as well.
Oh no, my pants.
You are a novice. A child once more. As you were on the day you first joined our order. I am offering you a chance at redemption. You'll earn your way back into the Brotherhood.
I assume you've something planned.
First, you must prove to me you remember how to be an assassin.
So you'd have me take a life?
No, not yet, at least. For now, you're to become a student once again.
There is no need for this.
Others tracked your targets for you, but no more.
How's that guy?
From today on, you will track them yourself.
If this is what you wish.
It is.
Then tell me what it is that I must do.
We have been betrayed. Someone was assisting Robert de Sable, one of our own. You must find him and bring him here for questioning.
What can you tell me of the traitor?
Ah, but that's just it. I've given you all I will. The rest is up to you.
Templars fight to make sure the ping pong table will always be in the dorms. The assassins must see that it's taken out for the ping pong tournament, or the beer pong tournament. Well, what are they if not just a fraternity? You've been demoted! Oh no! You've lost the ability to dodge. That's crazy. It's like, you lose access to abilities and stuff. Had they been tied to equipment, that would make more sense, but like in this particular circumstance, it's like, oh, you can't counter anymore, oh, you can't dodge anymore, you don't have the high enough rank for that. Oh, okay.
Safety.
Limiting my physical abilities, are you?
Yes, Al-Mualim has asked that I assist you. Remind you how it is we hunt our prey.
I know how it works.
Be that as it may.
I know what I need to do.
Then be quick.
The Assassin have many tools at their disposal.
Yes, yes. We can eavesdrop, we can pickpocket, or we can use violence to intimidate.
Good, you remember.
So you'd have me walk amongst the others and learn what I can about the traitor?
Yes. Begin by going to the village market. That's where we first spotted the traitor.
You know who it is?
Perhaps.
Then give me a name and let's be done with it.
That's not the way it works. Now go. And remember...
And they withhold information from me.
Market.
Alright, fair enough. They took your toes. They took everything. They took my will to live. They took my decency. I have to go welcome in.
You had no right to do that.
But, yeah, it's like, I mean, this is a fairly common trope with a lot of things. Sometimes it happens, you know, between sequels. That's usually where it is, but... I mean, I think back to maybe one of the earliest examples I remember, it was Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's like you start off as like such a badass vampire man, and then, you know, I think 15 minutes in or something like that, they take away all your equipment. But they don't take away like abilities or anything like that. So like taking away abilities is a little bit on the odd side. This happens in like God of War when you get to 2, it's like Kratos is like this major god, and he's stomping around all over the place, and then the other gods have it out for him, so then they take his abilities away. And it's like stuff like that makes sense, but just to like, I don't know, I guess Altair is imposing this upon himself. Taylor, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Hope all's going well.
I know what I saw. Musun opened the gate. He let the Templars in.
Then you must tell Al-Mualim.
I can't. Masun did not act alone. Someone inside the fortress helped him.
What makes you say this?
He exchanges letters with someone inside. The basket weaver carries them for him.
That's no
basket weaver? It's the last one I would have suspected.
Him a letter just before the attack. I suspect it held the order to open the gate.
Then speak to the weaver. He can name Masun's accomplice.
He's disappeared. Hiding for fear of being dragged into this.
Probably inside one of his own baskets.
Oh, probably. Alright. I gotta find the basket weaver. Put him down. I'll see what I can do.
What a fool!
Put the basket weaver down or have him put his basket down? Buns, welcome in. Never did trust those basket weavers, I know. Untrustworthy sorts, they're always weaving baskets. Oh, actually, I think we went up too high. That's okay. We can go down here. Oh, there he is, that son of a bitch. Look at him. Oh, they're looking at me. Too close to pickpocket? I don't think so.
Please, just one.
Weaving lies and deception into their baskets.
I can't right now. I'm busy.
Is this about the letter?
The dirty snitch.
The letter you
could be underwater.
Bad news?
The basket weaver?
Talking about.
He doesn't weave baskets underwater.
Please, I need to be alone right now. Come back later.
As you wish.
Okay. Hold on. There we go. Like just the outstretched hand. It's like, gimme. All I need to do is turn my back and he would never suspect a thing. A lot of times when I see like people demonstrate how pickpocketing works, they usually like bump into the person. Like it's almost like they shoulder check people, but they like bump hard into an individual and then they end up taking whatever they need to or whatever. But you don't see someone just like with an outstretched arm too often.
Would see this dream destroyed. Today's attack was but the first, and more will follow unless you repent. Give up your wicked ways. Rise.
Don't go near the water. Yeah, we found out on the last stream that this man presumably cannot swim. That wasn't something that they taught him in Assassin's School. It's funny, they made up for it in Assassin's Creed 2. I remember in Assassin's Creed 2, it's like half the game felt like it was in the water. Now, there's a good portion, I think that's supposed to be in like Venice or whatever, and you're like constantly swimming around boats and whatever. But for whatever reason, yeah, they didn't feel the need to actually implement any sort of swimming mechanic in this one. You don't go near water that often. There is a mark that's on a ship. And then there's a couple little spots that have some like little rivers and stuff through it, but it doesn't come up too much. I'm gonna teach you what's up. Oh shit. I'm just not gonna go for these charge shots. It's like I keep trying to charge a hit and it just gets me in trouble.
Speak quickly then. I've no interest in your games. Why did you betray us? And who do you serve?
Found out the hard way you can't swim. You would have figured that in a 7th gen game that a swimming mechanic would have been relatively normal. I mean, there was a lot of games. I remember when 3D was first starting to roll out, it's like there were not a whole lot of games that allowed you to swim. I mean, there was Super Mario and Tomb Raider, and then there was like so many other games that just didn't want to implement it, whether, you know, it had to apply a different set of physics or it's like hard to get into the game code or whatever. But there was a lot of like early 3D games where you'd hit water and it would just like kill you.
To a more recent one.
You stand accused of betraying our brotherhood and opening the way.
But, you know, by the time 7th gen came around, it's like swimming was fairly common. So it was weird that in like this game there wasn't an ability for that.
Regret is that they failed.
I offer you a chance to repent, to renounce the evil in your heart.
It is not evil in my heart, but truth. I will not repent.
Then you will die.
Oh shit.
You did well, Altair, and have earned the right to carry a blade once more.
Oh, thank you. Mind cleaning it up first?
What will become of the one who helped him?
There's a story about during the French Olympics, pickpockets were bumbling into Americans and they were getting their shit kicked in.
Others suffer from corrupted will.
I don't think I heard that.
And twisted.
The pickpockets or the Americans? Who was getting their shit kicked in?
We'll know what sort of man Jamal is.
I said GTA 3, for example. Yeah, that was a 6th gen. So even that was a little bit further along. I think of like Spyro too. It's like Spyro was one of those games, and Crash Bandicoot. Crash would have specific water levels, but I don't think they started implementing that until like the second one, and then like Spyro had a swimming mechanic by 2, but you needed to learn it, and then in the first game, if Spyro hit the water, he just like died.
You will find them. Kill
At the pickpockets. Oh, good.
doing so.
Good. They should learn their lesson.
Peace, both for the region and for yourself. In this way, you might be redeemed.
9 lives in exchange for mine.
A most generous offer, I think. Have you any questions?
No.
Only where I need begin.
I was like, what's going on? Do I need to do something, or?
Seek out the black market merchant named Tamir. Let him be the first to fall.
Well, that pigeon has a massive head.
City's assassin bureau when you arrive. I'll dispatch a bird to inform the Rafik of your arrival. Speak with him. You'll find he has much to...
I mean, he was flapping his arms and stuff like something was supposed to be happening, but yeah, I don't know. It didn't necessarily freeze. Like, it wasn't like a true freeze moment like we saw before.
If you believe it best.
I do. Besides, you cannot begin your mission without...
Oh, I clicked out.
What nonsense is this?
So that's what it was.
It's a waste of time.
Because I tried it the second time there, and it's like I was adjusting the volume a little bit, so the game actually pauses itself almost if you click outside of it. It's weird though because it still runs, like the music and everything still goes.
Not yet lost to us.
All right. Oh, never mind. Look, we have a fancy hidden blade. It's not quite hidden. It's on the bottom of his gauntlet there. I think if it was actually hidden, it'd be like inside the gauntlet itself. Hat switch sounds like such a weird mechanic.
Altair, it seems my students do
I
not
don't know why they don't just say directional buttons.
the blade.
I can't think of another game that
What you know?
like identifies the D-pad as hat switch. Oh boy, here we go. More tutorial. Like I said, like the first hour of this game, when we played it last time, it was all tutorial, basically. Show you how to do the missions, show you how to do combat, show you how general things work, which is fine. With this game, it's like there were a lot of different mechanics that weren't exactly new.
I understand.
But they weren't like built on old gameplay mechanics that had been done before. So it's like you did need to kind of lay it out for people. I do wish that some of it was more optional, especially on like repeat playthroughs. Like I remember doing this, playing the game like a second time around. It's kind of somewhat shortly after doing it the first time, and it's just like, man, the amount of stuff you can't skip could be a little bit infuriating. Can't skip cutscenes, can't skip dialogue sequences, can't skip tutorial sequences. So it's just it didn't make repeat playthroughs fun. It's probably good that they did it, you know, the first time around, but yeah, it's just the replayability factor was kind of lowered because of it. But I think when it came to like the other ones, like even just from the next one onward, they made it a lot less intrusive and mandatory. I've always said that I liked the TR approach, like with the classic Tomb Raiders. It's like you could just jump in the game, but if you wanted to actually learn how the devs wanted you to handle the controls and everything, you could just go to Lara's home and do the tutorial sequences there. Now, the problem is that I hear so many people complain about how difficult it is to move in Tomb Raider and do a bunch of stuff, and it's not. It's actually super simple. It's almost brain dead simple once you actually know how the game works. problem with that was just nobody wanted to do the tutorial, or nobody knew that it was even there. I see people stream it every now and again, and you know, it's their first time playing it, and I'll ask them. It's like one of the first things I always ask when I pop in a stream like that. I'm like, "Did you do Lara's home?" They're like, "Nope." I'm like, "Well, good luck." I usually have to point out how like the movement system works, because boy, so many people just do not get it. They don't know the easiest ways to make it through that game. So I can imagine if they made stuff like that optional for, you know, a game that employs a new type of control scheme, which this one had like a kind of puppeteering system. It's like each limb and a portion of the body was controlled by a different face button. It was unique for the time, and, you know, still kind of unique for today's standards. It's when you boil it down to the simplest game mechanics, it's not terribly different from a lot of third-person perspective type games, but it's just odd enough that somebody jumping in blind for the first time around might not get it through pure intuition. The good thing with this game, though, is that it does have options to constantly keep the HUD up. I think you can disable it so that it's not always visually on the screen, but it should be fairly easy to reference. Sometimes it's good when games do that, though. I know with like the Monster Hunter series, like, you know, the non-turn-based RPG ones, everybody's doing the Monster Hunter stories now, because that just came out. But, you know, your Worlds and your Wilds and your all the ones that came out previously that were on the Nintendo consoles, all those have a fairly unique and somewhat complex control scheme. And what really helps out with that is having the HUD constantly displayed and letting you know, like, basically what each button does. So if you just need a quick reference, you just take a look up and you say, oh yeah, that's what I need to do. So stuff like that's a little bit more intuitive than just blindly trying to memorize everything. Sometimes there's too many controls to do that first time around. Kind of have to get a feel for it after a while. They tell you to do this shit, and I can't say that I ever did. Maybe the very first time playing this game, they're like, oh, you should keep a low profile while you're on the horse and not just like gallop as fast as possible. But it's like, you kind of don't really suffer any consequences for it. I guess if there's something you wanted to investigate at some point, you might want to keep a low profile inside this particular little realm here, but most of this stuff isn't all that interesting. The only thing I can see why you'd want to like keep a low profile is maybe if you're trying to hunt down flags and stuff. But I can't imagine most people did that, especially if they were playing on like the Sony consoles. We were discussing this last time, but this game did not have trophy support on PS3. Still doesn't. And it doesn't have achievement support on Steam either. So if you're playing the Steam version or GOG like I am right now, it's like there's no achievements to be got. But for whatever reason, I don't know, I guess the Microsoft lads lucked out because they have achievements there. So I guess it's further incentive if you want to do all the little extra bits, but I sure as hell don't. I will go through and like clear up a map and everything. So I want to be fairly consistent when it comes to, you know, making sure everything is visible. But I am not going after all the flags. This is sort of touched on last time we were playing this too, but this game does not have a manual save system. So if you happen to be doing something and then you have to like walk away from the game for a bit, it's like you have to make sure you do something that makes the game save. So that either means, and there's only a few things that do that. You have to either go up to a tower that you haven't gone up to before and synchronize with it, or the game saves when you pick up a flag too. Sometimes it's handy just to have the flags around. There's 100 of them in each location. So, you know, you just leave all the flags where they are, and then if you just happen to be like doing something where you'd want to save your progress and leave the game, it's like, just go pick up a flag real quick, and that's basically a game save for you. But I don't know, it's kind of odd. It's like almost like a weird implementation of limited save scheme. Because it doesn't save when you exit the game either. It's like you're kind of at your own risk if you happen to be doing it. If you're leaving the game without knowing what you've done so far. Oh, they don't know what's going on. They're just looking at the edge over there. Actually, I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Okay, I think I am. This portion, this little open world segment, I think they refer to as the kingdom. It's like this. It's kind of a big area. It's sort of a pain to get through. Every time. But you do, oh, leave me alone. You do, not have to go through it every time if you've already ventured over to another city before. So, it does give you the option of fast travel upon, like, entering the kingdom section later. But not right now, since we've never been to any of these sections yet. Get up there. They can't follow me up here. They're not athletic. There we go. Now those city guards, those guys are athletic. They're the ones you gotta worry about. That guy should have seen me just flying through the air, but... You have vanished. It's safe to come out. Thank you, game. Alright. Now to rile them all up again. That's okay. We're almost to the city anyway. This was still kind of cool, though. I mean, open world games were starting to become more and more a thing. Obviously, everybody was probably introduced to them through Grand Theft Auto 3 onwards from 6th gen. But you started to see more and more of them as time went on. But, like, for like an early 7th gen game, this is probably one of the earlier examples, considering this is 2007. Where you had kind of open world elements. It wasn't as grand a scale even as some of the 6th gen Grand Theft Auto games, but it was still impressive.
Should you fall while climbing?
I think the most impressive thing was how dense the cities could get. Which again, you know, definitely affected performance and all that, but, you know, the cities themselves, like this is Damascus here, you were blocked off to certain regions you couldn't actually access, but there's a point where you can unlock all of them. And it's like the cities felt so big, and they always felt like they had so many people just like roaming around through them. It was impressive. Listen to that Arabian music. I know, I just did a grand look at the city. I've already done it, game. You don't need to do it for me. Oh, okay. That's why the horse wasn't going that way. Oh, wait, they're hassling that man. I appear to be stuck.
We can do whatever we wish.
Wait a second.
Stop this, please. You're hurting me.
Oh, okay. They wanted me to log on here. I wanted to approach these guys a little bit more. Oh yeah, we haven't unlocked counter yet. Despite that he knew it earlier. Oh, the horse kicked him. Thank you, horse. Ow. These guys keep backing up into my horse and they don't know what's happening. You were distracted by my horse.
Is that the last of them? I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured.
This guy's like writhing in pain on the ground in the back. I will take advantage of your offering. You can't actually freely move yourself. It would be kind of funny if you could move around and they just like hovered around you, though. But they just kind of move on their own accord. I don't even need to hold the button down. I just sit my ass back and watch it happen. I was gonna go up there. I saw that up there, and I'm like, oh, you can go there and jump across and get over them overhead. But I guess if they have the scholars here. I mean, also just because I'm wearing white, I don't really look anything like the rest of these guys. That's okay though. I can mimic their movements so well. No one would ever be the wiser. Okay, we need to hit up a tower. That looks pretty good. But yeah, just playing the PS3 version of this, I mean, even just like these opening moments with the city, everything was so slow. So it's nice to see what this game performs like on modern hardware, where it's a little bit smoother. You can actually bump this up to 120. I do fear that might cause some issues, though. There are some older PC games, or games that had PC ports. I was thinking back to like Dead Space, for instance. And it's like with Dead Space, I think if you had it set to even 60, I don't know if they fixed it by this point, but if you had it set up to 60, it would just absolutely destroy the physics. And it's like, you know, limb would fly off and be flipping and flopping around or bouncing off the walls. And it's like that kind of stuff didn't happen in the original game. But it's like, you know, you never know when something's gonna mess itself up just based on applying, you know, modern standards and capabilities to older coded games. I think one of the ones that was the most intrusive for some people was with Dark Souls 2 in particular. People would like bump it up. They didn't allow you to do it back then. You had to like actually not mod it, but you had to go into your graphics card settings and, you know, manually bump up the frame rate because it was limited to 30. But if you bumped it up to 60, you know, it would run at 60, but also the weapon degradation would like double, regardless of whatever you were doing. So it was like that was kind of not a great not a great after effect. There's some way to fix it. Somebody changed something in the code eventually, like a fan.
And peace, Altair. I trust you're looking for information to aid you in your strike against Tamir.
Oh, wait,
I fear
no.
I've nothing to offer. But Bahir might. He shouldn't be too far from here.
Oh. Okay. I don't know where this man is, and I don't know exactly where I need to go, but I guess there's something here. Do I need to collect flags on the way? I remember these like racing missions. You usually need to do something like that. I'll just run in this direction then. I don't think this is actually in the PS3 version we were playing. I'm pretty sure this is like something different. This might be like director's cut things. I took a look. Let's talk to this guy, I guess.
Sent you, eh? An interesting choice, though not my place to judge. The Rafik has asked me to observe the souk that Tamir calls home. Here's what I have learned. There's a group of troublemakers who gather around its southeastern exit. They and the guards do not get along. Find a way to earn their friendship, and they'll surely be of service to you.
I guess I'll do something like that then. But yeah, I was taking a look at some of the director's cut differences. Usually when you have a... Hanta, welcome in. He's arrived. Welcome in, sir. Usually when you have a director's cut of anything, whether it be like a movie or a video game or what have you, they tend to like actually have some added story bits. That was not the case from what I could tell with this game. When the director's cut apparently came out, all it did was add like a handful of missions that are not story-based, but rather just like busy work, which isn't the funnest thing. Oh. Smooth transition from the fall right into the seat there. Pretty nice. Oh, somebody's getting hassled. Hiya. You will hassle that man no more. Or woman. Oh shit. I didn't mean to kill that person, sorry. They just happened to be on my way. Arrived, but you're battered. Well, that's a shame. Why are you battered? Hopefully not by a spouse. Not the greatest camera angle. Have the flu, that sucks. The flu in April? Well, these random civilians are getting hit. They keep running around me. Men are wielding swords and they run around. You're welcome, citizen. I hope I was able to help. You can't just kill someone. Maybe they shouldn't have gotten in the way of me and my blade. I hope you recover soon, Hato. The flu is nothing to scoff at. They can be quite brutal sometimes.
The Saracens were low on food and in desperate need of resources.
Last time I had the flu, I think it was actually a COVID variant. It was pretty bad. I had a cough that lingered for what felt like 3 months. I think it literally was close to that. It's probably 2 and some change, but it was a long, long time.
Surely spoiled. That should have been the end of this tale and the poor man's life. But fate.
Time to synchronize. Can I tell my mod not to whisper to you you're trying to rest and get better? I'll try to whisper that and convey the message. But it feels like I got hit by a train. That's too bad. The soreness factor is usually pretty rough too.
It seemed there were none in Jerusalem.
Some of the worst flus I had probably were flus where I had fever though. The fever situation was pretty nasty.
Come close.
Probably the worst flu that I had, it wasn't even the COVID one that I think was COVID. I never actually got tested to know for sure whether it was or wasn't. But I remember I had I don't know, it was like I had this chill factor that just started up the previous night and I was just like shivering uncontrollably. I'm like, that's so bizarre. I've never felt like this intense shivering feeling. And then right after that, I just had like an immense fever. Just everything hurt and couldn't get up, couldn't move, couldn't keep food down. It was bad. It was bad. Chris, welcome in. Broadcasting live from 1193 Damascus. That's right. Coming to you, punching this man right here. Out of here. Shit. Kicking my ass. There we go. Settle down, sir.
About Tamir. Tell me what he's planning.
I know only the stories I tell, nothing more.
A pity. There's no reason to let you live if you've nothing to offer in return.
Wait! There is one thing.
Continue.
He is preoccupied as of late. He oversees the production of many, many weapons.
What of it? They're meant for Salah ad-Din. This does not help me, which means it does not help you.
No, stop, listen! Not Salah ad-Din. They're for someone else. The crests these arms bear, they are different, unfamiliar. It seems Tamir supports another, but I know not who.
Is that all?
Yes. I've told you everything I know.
Then it's time for you to rest.
Oh, there he goes. Look at him go! Yay! Spent a fair share of hours in this version of the Holy Land. You can tell which city I'm in pretty easily. They do have some fairly distinct appearances to them. I was actually playing this on Friday, and we got a fair bit in. I was playing it for about 5 hours. And I was just noticing between, Damascus and Jerusalem and Acre, whatever it was. They all had distinct visuals between them. So I'm like, oh, okay. But even like the regions and stuff, I think, look a little bit different as you go between them as well. A DoorDash commercial. Did I let him live? No, unfortunately. DoorDash has decreed that he was not allowed to live. Jerusalem and Damascus look similarly in the back alleys. Yeah, well, once you get to the alley situation, it's sometimes a little hard to tell.
That will cost you your life.
Oh, they're hassling somebody else. Fear not, young maiden, I will rescue you.
You are filth.
Hiya! Hiya! Time to talk. Yeah, the Xbox version of AC1 received some visual updates, higher resolution shadows, 4K resolution, 60 FPS unlock. That's nice, that's nice. We're doing the director's cut on PC. This is the version through GOG. Unfortunately, it had an issue where it had a constant trying to connect to a particular server thing, and it just halted the game every minute or so for about 5 seconds. It was very annoying, but I've employed a fix, and it is no longer doing that. So, you don't have to worry about that happening. But, yeah, no, it's running. I've locked it to 60 since I can't go any higher than that on stream. And, I'm playing it at 4K. I would actually prefer to play it at 1440. But, this game does not have a windowed option, so... if you do it at, 2K, it actually, for whatever reason, because of the window, not having, like, an actual borderless window option, it actually just makes it still full screen, and you're locked into it, but it like puts it in the center of the screen, and it's very awkward. It's not fun. Stop looking at me!
What do you want?
In the Xbox One X era.
Yes, I am to deliver.
Yeah, they were beefing up a handful of games. That's back when Microsoft was working on backwards compatibility, and they wanted to give incentive to actually buy consoles for that, which it worked on me because there was a handful of things I wanted to replay. Most of the stuff they did was for their 6th gen console, the original Xbox, but they had a couple of updates for some 7th gen games as well. This is almost the 6th gen. I mean, 2007 is so early that, you know.
Leave now and I'll let you leave.
It would slot right in with a lot of other 6th gen era games. Oop. Snatched your letter. Okay, stop locking onto him. Thank you. Hey, we did it. Alright. No, we were talking about that. I mean, the thing is, I mean, I've discussed this already as we've been streaming this game, so I don't want to reiterate every point. But a lot of Ubisoft's later 6th gen games looked pretty good. I mean, if you look at the detailing, you know, with the models and everything, it doesn't look that much different from what we saw with Prince of Persia 2 Thrones. The texture work looks a little bit better. And, you know, when you look at some of the main character models, like the facial animations and the facial details and stuff look a little bit better, but it doesn't look that much different from the late 6th gen stuff they were doing. But, you know, performance, texture-wise, was a little bit better depending on where you were going. Playing the PS3 version of this, it suffered from, you know, not so great frame rate for a good portion of the game. Probably ran a little bit better on the 360. But, you know, it's like, as far as like the visuals and everything go, it was pretty sharp. And this, you know, we're playing at 4K now, so, and there's anti-aliasing and VSync, which were also not present with the PS3 version we were doing. But, shit. I was just standing here, man. Don't lose your cool. I'm just gonna fight you. Oh shit. He's breaking through my defense. But yeah, I mean, it's a sharp-looking game for as old as it is. You know, being as an early 7th gen era game, it's pretty sharp. Well, gosh darn it, those Templar Knights. You know, I swear when we were playing this on Friday that I had a bigger health bar. It's so tiny now. Maybe I just wasn't getting into combat that often until like later on. Alright. Let's see. I think I could probably go to the Bureau now, but I kind of wanted to find the souk where we need to get to. You know what, I'll just go to the Bureau. I'll go to the Bureau and find the souk then, and then see if I can gain some allies. Can I get up there? I can get up there, nice. No, I'm aware of that. I just mean, even at this point in the game. You weren't here on Friday. Again, I played this game for about 5 hours, so I've already gone through this section relatively recently. I just feel like I had more health than this. I'm aware that they degrade your equipment and your abilities to the point of nonsensicalness in that he cannot counter or dodge anymore. So I know that his health bar and everything should be reduced. I just feel like I had more health at this point in the game when I played it 2 days ago. All right. Look at all that. That's that big cool market. Oh wait, there are people talking. They're talking about funny things. I guess we better go check it out. I said it before, but if it was about you know, something in relation to his gear or equipment, it would make more sense. Like, I don't know, if he had like a parry knife or something like that, maybe that's why he wouldn't be able to counter, but there wasn't really. I mean, they go out of their way to explain like the cinematic camera angles being like glitches in the system, but it's like you can no longer do physical abilities that you should be able to do regardless. It doesn't quite make sense, but you know, I get it from a gameplay perspective.
Someone needs to get up on those beams and clear them out.
I wonder how they're getting up there.
Must be through the central courtyard.
Then we should ask the guard to have a look.
Ah, they're all much too busy polishing the backside of their master.
That means they're kissing ass.
No reason to stand.
Oh shit. Sorry, lady, I was reading the thing. You could get out of my way, too. I mean, that'd be great. Alright, that probably is it. Let's go check out the Bureau. Ooh. It's actually a little ways away from here. I thought it was closer. Why am I running on the rooftops? Because I'm cool like that.
Altair.
Hello, sir.
It's good to see you. And in one piece. You as well, friend. I am sorry for your troubles. Think nothing of it. A few of your brothers were here earlier, in fact. Oof, if you'd heard the things they said, I'm certain you'd have slain them where they stood. It's quite all right. Yes, you...
That was like mildly antagonistic. He's not as antagonistic as the other guy that was on our original party, but he's like sort of elbowing you a little bit.
A man named Tamir.
Give you a puppeteer system to control your ancestor memory, replay, trying to explain the interface on the HUD. Like, if this is a replay, everything that happens outside desynchronization is still part of the replayed memory, right? They make allowances for some desynchronizations of sorts. You have mild free will.
He's the single largest death dealer in the land.
And have you devised a way to rid us of this blight?
A meeting is being arranged at Souk El Salah to discuss an important sale. They say it's the largest deal Tamir has ever made. He'll be distracted with his work,
That's when I'll strike. Your plan seems solid enough.
I'll strike when he's arguing over finances. He'll be so enraged he won't see me coming.
Let Al-Mualim's will be done. You may rest here until you are ready.
I'll go ahead and do that then. Didn't they changed his voice actor by the time Revelations came out, right? They like changed it so that he didn't quite sound so American. But yeah, he always felt almost out of place. I mean, visually he looks pretty much like Desmond. I always figured that was just because Desmond was the one kind of stepping into his shoes, but you know, I don't know if they ever explained that necessarily portion of it. But he's not voiced by Desmond's voice actor, which I think is Roger Craig Smith. He's got a different voice actor, so it's like that part didn't quite make sense to me. I want to say that they changed it in Revelations, though. Oh, shit. But, I mean, it was kind of fitting for his character. He did have a sort of edginess about him. Like, oh. Worry not, I'll save you. Let me take out my sword, goddamn. Oh shit, who's this guy? Oh, slapped him in the face. Excuse me, sir, I'm sword fighting here. I left the bitch slap in the face. It would catch an enemy off guard. They will never see it coming. There you go. Get out of here. Also, the rest of you, leave. There's a shitload of people.
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
Thank you. Oh, look, everybody came back. Nice, okay. Let's look around and see if there's any other damsels in distress that I might have more allies.
Please, can't you spare something?
No, I have no money. They took it all.
What have I done wrong?
Oh.
Tell me,
Damn it, I'm reading chat. Gentlemen, I'm reading chat. Actor the guy was some Assyrian Lebanese descent, but he moved to the U.S. fairly early in his life. And you know what they say. As long as it's in your genes, it's acceptable. There we go.
along when you did. Another minute and they would have made off with me. I owe you.
I changed him for Assassin's Creed PSP game. Bloodlines, another actor played him in Revelations. Yeah, I remember him being different in Revelations, but he was kind of... He had a different character and demeanor about him in Revelations. Although it's not like his part in that game was exceptionally long anyway. He just made an occasional appearance. I do remember when that game first came out, though, they almost made it seem like it was going to be like a co-protagonist situation. Like he'd be hopping back and forth between Altair and Ezio. And it was not that. It's like 10 minutes of gameplay with Altair, and most of it's Ezio. Get up there. Cass Anvar, Iranian descent, played Altair in Revelations. Okay. Excuse me. Oh.
Are you quite done?
not this. Somebody's getting hassled over there, but it's a little bit far from the souk.
My family is sick and dying.
Oh, wait, I don't have any money.
Spared a few coins.
Okay, wait. I don't want to step in there just yet. That might trigger an event.
A few coins. All I ask is for a few coins.
Not find better items anywhere.
Just a few kerns. I hear somebody getting hassled. I don't know where they're at, though.
Is that man?
You are.
Oh.
There is no reason. Your presence annoys me.
Your presence annoys me. Get out of here. Get your sword out. I swear you have to, like, double tap it or something. It's sort of annoying. Can't just press it once like you can with the hidden blade and select it. It's like you have to, like, keep mashing it until he finally takes it out. Excuse me, coming through. Oh shit, that guy came. Ooh. Oh shit. It's a lot easier once you get the counter. There you go. Funny thing is, it's around AC Black Flag where they ditched the annoying civilians who pestered you out of the blue. I guess they felt they were too intrusive and annoying.
Thank you.
I mean, it adds a sort of feeling of like caution that you need to take. But it's like with this game in particular, it seemed like there was a lot of them because there's like the beggar women, there's the insane men. It always felt like there were a lot more like just soldiers stationed everywhere in this game. I don't know if that's actually the case or not, but I'd never felt like there was such an oppressive force in any of the other games. Get out of my way! Sort of immersive, freaking annoying. I mean, they served their purpose. They served it well. At least in 2, you could actually give them money. I don't think that was a thing you could do in this one.
Please don't leave. Just a few coins, please.
I think we found everything we can find. Now it is time. There's now time. God, there's a shitload of people here. There wasn't nearly this many people in the PS3 version. They did not have it this dense. This is insane. I mean, by today's standards, it's not that insane, but like, just compared to what it originally was, it's so much more thick with people.
Numbers change nothing.
Oh, look, there he is.
Failed to fill the order, which means I have failed my client. We need more time.
The kids in AC3 that kept taunting you. It was a mechanic that appeared in 2. Yeah, that's what I just said, right? I said, at least in 2 they gave it to you, but I don't think it's in 1.
What do you intend to do to solve this problem of ours? These weapons are needed now.
I see no solution. The men work day and night, but your client requires so much, and the destination. It is a difficult route.
Were it that you could produce weapons with the same skill as you produce excuses.
I have done all I can.
It is not enough.
Then perhaps you ask too much.
Too much? I gave you everything. Without me, you would still be charming serpents for coin. All I ask in return was you fill the orders I bring you. And you say I ask too much?
Look, man, just calm down.
You dare disrespect me?
Peace, Tamir.
He was like chewing on tobacco or something.
Then you should
spit in his face. It was all black.
No! Stop! I'm just getting started.
The crowd's too thick. I can't see what's going on.
You came into my souk, stood before my men.
I like that little nudge that guy did to the woman.
To insult me?
Stop it, he's already dead.
No. Leave the body. Let this be a lesson to the rest of you. Think twice before you tell me something cannot be done. Now get back to work.
Well, that's too bad. Oh, I better blend in. I will think about my actions. Alright, let's see. Where is this guy at?
Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Where did you learn your craft?
comes the beggar woman.
I can sell this. Melt it down and try again. And if it...
Okay. And he's down!
You'll pay for this. You and all your kind.
It seems you're the one pays now, my friend. You'll not profit from suffering any longer.
You think me some petty death dealer, suckling at the breast of war?
Whoa, whoa.
Strange target, don't you?
Talking about breast suckling.
Why me, when so many others do the same?
You believe yourself different, then?
Oh, but I am. For I serve a far nobler cause than mere profit. Just like my brothers.
Brothers?
Ah, but he thinks I am. I am but a piece. A man with a part to play. You'll come to know the others soon enough. They won't take kindly to what you've done.
Good. I look forward to ending their lives as well.
Such pride. It will destroy you, child.
That guy was healthy in the glitches. It's the cinematic approach. It's a glitch. So they allow for odder things to happen. I know. I know everybody's out to get me. I know the city's on lockdown. Oh shit. We don't have the ability to tackle yet. Oh, damn. It's somebody we didn't rescue. I guess I didn't anticipate running this way. Okay, just don't throw any rocks at me. Oh shit, I was already up there, god damn it. I swear I made it. I should kick ladders down. That would be cool. Ooh. Damn straight. Oh, that guy. I'm like, there's nobody around here. Whoa! Holy shit! Did you see that? Damn Spider-Man over here. Holy cow. That was impressive, sir. Props to you. Boy, if we could jump like that, we'd have no problem getting out of these guys' hair. Funny, those hanging platforms that you jump on would swing ever so slightly if you free run jump on them in the first 2 to 3 games. Fast forward to later iterations, all that stuff was fully static. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, sometimes they do that just for more reliability with the movements. They had streamlined the moving mechanics and parkour elements of the game so much, I feel like, in the later installments that it kind of didn't feel as complex moving around. Which is probably good in some regards, because, I mean, you know, when you look at some of the later games, they get so broad and spacious, you do kind of want it to where you can move around a little bit more freely. But, you know, whether it was streamlining little details like that, even if it had no effect on the actual gameplay itself or anything, I don't know if it's just like an oversight or just wanting to keep things as stagnant as possible. We'll get up there. I've done it. I killed the man. Congratulate me.
Of your victory, Altair. You have my gratitude and my respect.
Thank you.
It is a shame that the other assassins continue to hold you in such poor regard.
Rafik, I do not care what the others think of me.
As you wish, Altair. You should bring news of your victory to Al-Mualim. I'm certain he has more work for you to do.
I'm sure he does.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
You dare steal in my presence?
Return to Al Mualim. Oh, didn't even give me the option if I wanted to fast forward to another memory or not. We actually might be, yeah, I was going to say we might be getting pulled out.
Out of the machine, Mr. Miles.
What's the matter, Doc?
Miss Stillman.
The guy who plays Rafik is the same guy that plays Leonardo da Vinci in 2 in Brotherhood. He sounded familiar. I guess that's why. Obviously, when he's playing Da Vinci, he's a lot more animated. Time to sleep. With my shoes on in bed. The following morning.
Let's go, Mr. Miles. Time's wasting.
He's gonna monologue at me for another 5 minutes. Time's a wasting. Just laying flat on his back. That's where the sleep paralysis demons come from when you get on that.
Soon enough.
So why are you doing all this, Doc? What are you hoping to accomplish?
You turned the television on lately?
Convinced he slept.
Read the newspaper?
Never cared much for that stuff.
Then, let me sum it up for you. The world's a mess. It's pathetic, really. You've seen it firsthand yourself. 1,000 years between you and your ancestor, and society remains...
Got a little squint going on.
Just as
The left eye in particular, though.
And your point is...
Order, Mr. Miles. The world needs order. That is what we're working towards, and that is what you're helping us to achieve.
You expect me to believe you're building a better tomorrow?
That's exactly what we're doing. The human race calls out for direction.
If I stood back here and looked
why they're here.
coldly out to the city.
Well, we're going to tell them.
I know. He automatically turns towards
To
him.
live their lives, everything will be better.
Better how?
An end to all conflicts, large and small. Isn't that what you assassins strive for? Peace in all things?
What you doing on the computer there?
I'm not an assassin.
Right.
I still don't see where I fit into things.
In time, Mr. Miles. In time, you'll understand. Or you won't. I don't care either way, as long as you show us where it is.
Where what is?
Sorry, I'm late. Ready to go?
Yes.
Oh, look at this cool blinking pin. I was looking at his nifty stapler and wondering what the toilet paper roll thing was on there too, but the pin intrigues me. Oh boy, time to go killing again.
Countering a strong attack will leave your enemy vulnerable. Finish him by breaking his legs, or by throwing him to the ground.
Wait, how do I break his legs? I want a leg break.
You've done well, Altair, and I'm confident that this is but the first of many successes.
Tamir spoke as if he knew you well. He implied my work had a larger meaning.
Significance comes not from a single act, but the context within which it is performed. The consequences born of it.
Then is there more I need to know?
Altair, your greatest failure was born of knowing too much. If I choose to withhold information, it is only to ensure you do not make the same mistake a second time.
I see.
No, you don't. And it will remain this way until you've learned your lesson. Still, you have performed competently, and as such I restore a rank and will return a piece of your equipment. Go now, either to Akka or...
Oh goody, I wonder what it is.
There are men in both cities who...
Conspiracy 5 of the modern day time reminds you of a book series you read around the time AC1 came out.
To be done.
Yeah, there's a bit of that going on. Rank 2 short blade. Counter kill. Hooray! We got it back. Oh no. Tutorial.
It seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield the blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know.
I wish I could say no. Although I think...
I understand.
Okay, yeah. I was like, I think you could just press start and call it quits. They still launch you in there regardless. But I don't need it. I'm good. I am busy.
It takes time to draw another blade. Ensure your first attack is also your last. Focus on your...
But yeah, there's a lot of conspiracy stuff that was going on, you know, kind of in the 2000s. I mean, it's always been something that's been present in media for a while, but I feel like he had an abundance of it that was kind of like in the 2000s to 2010s range. Video gaming, it became a big part of the Metal Gear series when you were doing like Sons of Liberty. The whole Patriots thing, it's like that became such a huge part of that series. But there's a lot of political and conspiracy thrillers and film and such at the time. Is a pretty big concept just in your average everyday films. You know, some of the bigger ones I think are like the Bourne series in particular. Traveler book, first of the trilogy, depicting similar stuff, ancient organizations fighting humanity's freedoms behind the scenes. And it's a pretty cool concept too, ancient orders that are carried on to modern day. I feel like it's sort of started to wane, you know, up to these days. Not as popular a concept or topic anymore. But there was a time period where that kind of stuff was really prevalent. You know, ideas just bouncing back and forth, people trying to catch on to the trend. You see it crop up a lot during a certain time period and finally die off when people kind of get tired of it or move on to other ideas. It might rebound. I did like how it actually reflects on how technology invades and monitors our day-to-day life, and companies to track and profile out patterns. Yeah, I mean, you know, going back to 1984 and all that, it's like tracking whether on the government or company, big tech, big pharma. It's like a lot of stuff starting to boil down in like the 80s when technology started getting a lot more sophisticated than it was in previous years. And then it became reality. Hold on, don't yell at me. Let's see, we've got Jerusalem and Accra. I think I want to go to Jerusalem. I'm pretty sure we did that one. We did it in that order previously. What's the symbol for each? Okay. Jerusalem's many dots. You know what? No, maybe we didn't. Maybe we went to Accra first. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay, hold on. No, don't kill me. Alright. If this doesn't end up looking familiar, I don't know. Maybe I'll just double back. Oh, I'd like to see you try to keep up with me on foot. Fools. Let's see. Oh. Oh, they give you a horse there at the hay bale, just in case you lose your own horse. Right. They might throw a rock at me. Oh. Oh, shit. There are the rocks. Okay, hold on.
I'm supposed to be afraid of you?
Yeah. I did just deck that guy in one hit. Oh, these guys got like wind-ups to their attacks.
This shouldn't be too hard.
He's distracted. Oh, he didn't hit him. He was too backed into the corner. Sorry, sir, I don't speak the language of the French. Also known as French. Don't you try to run away. You were yelling obscenities at me in your foul language. Okay. Now we can climb this with no issue. Also, me going out of the way to park my horse at the bottom of the hay bale so that I could easily access it, and then he just follows me up the hill anyway. That's cool. I guess I'll just take this horse then. I'm sure he can find his way back. Ooh. Sync bar update. I know, I'm riding a horse too fast. It disturbs you. Out of the way, coming through. Sort of seems familiar, that little trail that goes upwards. It's like a broken bridge or something up there. Oh shit. Alright, fine. I know you guys are gonna hassle me. Oh shit. Oh damn. You got me with a twofer. There we go. Oh. I thought they might be afraid and run away again. And that guy's huge. Why are you so big, sir? I see nobody else picked up on the epic battle that was going on just a second ago. It's okay. They don't need to know what's going on. Spoke German, probably Arnold's ancient ancestor. Could have been. They got all sorts of people. They got the Germans, they got the Brits, they got the French. A real melting pot, this Templar society. Alright. With me, new horse. Trust me, I don't want to have business here. I just want to move on. Let me see. Oh wait, we're going to Acker. I think that's what we wanted, right? Or was it not? No, I don't remember. Excuse me, sir. Templars come from all those places. Yeah, they're all sorts of people gathered up wanting to claim that Holy Land. So the Germanic ones stationed in your country still have leftover strongholds left in the ruins around here. That's cool. Excuse me, sir. Oh, there's another. Okay, hold on. That one particular group that was running after me hasn't caught up with me yet, so they haven't caused these people to freak out. These guys don't necessarily care if I'm jumping up on this thing or not. There we go. Okay. How's the map looking? Okay. Does it actually force you? Okay, yeah, you can't actually get out. Once you find a hiding spot, you're just you're locked in there until the cover is restored. I'm about to blow it again. Alright, let's see what they got for me here.
To create a distraction by throwing a knife, pushing somebody off a roof, or performing.
Pushing somebody off a roof would be a pretty hefty distraction. I think getting to that point where you're actually in some sort of conflict with them would actually put you in a peculiar circumstance to begin with. Ah, the glorious city of Acker. Oh no, a man being hassled. Nice camera angle with the blade of grass in the front. Can't even see anything. Ooh, outskilled. Sorry, sir. Just feel like a drunkard, attacking every other man that's in my way. You are distracted. Okay, yeah, everybody just join in. Why not? Shit. I already enacted the attack by the time he started going at me. Hiya! Take that, and that, and that, oh, and that. There we go. Sir, where are you? I've killed many men in your favor.
Who's responsible for this?
I might have accidentally killed the the guy they were hassling.
Assassin!
It was me. Hiya. Oh. Kuma, what's the question mark for? I don't know what the query is. Shit. Took a couple extra hits looking at chat.
When you have been exposed, killing some of your...
Do that again, I should and kill you where you stand.
Everybody's just gonna put question marks in chat. Okay. I don't know what that means. See, the problem with streaming is there's a stream delay even if I do low latency mode. So it's like, I could have moved on to a different topic already and, you know, we might be talking about something else. I'm trying to recall what I was even mentioning before.
Listen to the fool cry. How pathetic.
Stop this, please. You're
You've no reason to stand here. Leave.
I have all the reason in the world to stand here, sir.
Die here.
Hiya. I don't know. I'm as confused as apparently you guys are, so I think we're at a standstill. I wasn't even talking about any sort of particular topic. I think the last thing we were talking about was what was being mentioned in chat already. At this point, I was just wondering where the guy was. I think that was the only thing I had mentioned. I'm like, what happened to the one dude that we were saving? We killed so many people, and then he just vanished. But he's here now. Oh, look. Oh, there's that grass camera angle again. That one's real slick. Go away, sir. Mr. Monk, I've saved you.
I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a...
No, that's what the last guy said.
Be assured I won't forget it. There's a murderer loose.
Yeah, I could do that, but I don't know. I feel like it's going to take a while, so I'm just going to do this instead. Oh, I was not holding the X button. Also, I don't think this is the area that I wanted to get to. I'm pretty sure, actually, we wanted to go to Jerusalem instead. I think I did Jerusalem second when we were playing it 2 days ago. So I think this is where the doctor is, and we did the doctor last.
Does he really have a reason?
I know this. I know the city. I don't know where the people were in the city. That's the thing. So like I knew we were going to Acker, but I didn't know which one. You know which one had what. Ooh. Oh yeah.
Stop! You must not trespass here. Come
I go where I please. Oh, there you go. Okay. Sir, that is ill-advised. There we go. Okay. Now, let us begin. Oh, those people just discovered the body that fell before them. Don't look up. You won't find him.
This is an ill omen.
Assassin!
How'd you know? Oh, damn. I kicked him so hard, my foot went through his crotch. These guys are good. I'll teach you to be distracted. Oh shit. I think she got shot by an arrow. Where's the archer? Hold on, can we talk to her? I don't think we can talk to her until until the search subsides. By the time we get back around to her, she might still be in peril. See if it reloads the Hasslers. Oh no, she's still down there waving.
suppose I should thank you, though don't think I couldn't have handled them myself. Still, you've done right by me. I'll see to it that the favor is returned.
Thank you, ma'am. Your burly lads will no doubt be of service to me. How do you know so many burly men? The assassination area is like right up the steps that we were just at, so probably good to get some people saved around those areas. Wish I knew some. She has enough contacts to call on 4 burly men to come whenever she wants them to. We could only all be so lucky. Sorry, I don't care for your presence up here, thank you. Okay. Still not a ton going on.
Turned away from God, and so he punishes us. Sends all.
You aren't somebody I'm supposed to beat up, are you? Oh no, he's targeting some rando soldier in the background.
Merciful, and our
A lot of times those guys that got things to be said, they usually need a little bit of a talking to. With fists. No, leave me alone. I like how rapidly they pursue you. They start running after you full sprint. I'll just need some coins.
This is actually quite amusing. You can't get away from me.
Oh, good camera angle. Oh, that one's better. Talk shit, get hit, sir. You know the old adage. Okay. We've done it. Hooray!
Thank you, my boy. I only wish my sons were half as brave as you. I'll see to it that they hear this tale and know what it is to be a true hero.
Oh, see, with this man, it's his sons, I think. He's gonna call his sons to come up here. Oh, there they are. Okay. His sons are scholars.
So we've a murderer nearby.
Maybe he just wears it to look cool, I don't know. He's got monk clothing, but, Oh, shit. Oh, God. Get out of the way. I need room. He might just be cosplaying. He found that garb on the side of the street. Get so handsy. Yeah, leave. Get out of here. Man's just gawking. Oh. Too bad ledge takedowns haven't been invented yet. I do think it's a little bit funny. Like, it's horrifying, but it is a little bit funny when you hit somebody and it doesn't, they're not like outright dead yet, but they're just like coughing and like writhing on the floor for a solid 30 seconds before they finally keel over. Oh, God. Sorry about that. Yippee! That's kind of all I wanted to do here. This is where we need to go, but we need to do the whole bureau thing beforehand. We haven't even, like, found any mission side quests yet. Everything's just been rescuing these random citizens.
What is that man think?
I'm being cool, sir. Maybe you should try it sometime. I'll take a look. Hold on. Save citizen option. Let me hit up this tower over here. There are no, like, side questy things.
Now, wouldn't it be funny if he hurt himself?
Har har har. I'd certainly laugh.
Leave.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's alright. Well, oh, hey, what's that woman doing? She wants to give me, wants me to give her coins, and then she's throwing rocks at me. How dare you, ma'am? I ain't giving you shit. You're lucky I don't give you one of your rocks back.
Die, thief.
Where is this tower? Oh, there it is. Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't see you down there. Not a very high one. But it's probably the tallest structure in the immediate area. Alright. Let's see if this one has anything to offer. Boy, there was a city, I don't remember if it was Accra or if it was Jerusalem, but there was a city that we went into, and I just got everything done within like a matter of minutes. Like it was astoundingly quick. Like I chose just the right towers and I had just the right options all around me, and we did it super quick.
He should stop acting like a child.
Oh wait, this is inside the complex. How do I get in here? Let's see. Not that way. Problem with these ones is you have to find these very specific entrances that are usually far away from wherever your target is. What? Ooh. Oh, I think we found it. What's that guy running for?
What the hell do you want? Make room.
I'm a... Oh,
Move.
okay. I'm a scholar. Oh. You know what? Hiya! Trust me, I sought a non-violent option, but you left me little choice. Get out of here. Alright. Now that we've murdered several people, it's time to pickpocket.
So what you got there?
Rubbish. The man had no coin to speak of, just some damn tube. All I found was a bit of paper with these nonsense scratchings.
Them's not nonsense, but words and letters.
Why is a man putting words and letters in a tube? It's a waste of tube, if you ask me.
Must be important. Give it here, and I'll have a look.
Like you helped last time. I ain't letting you steal this.
Well, ain't you clever? Have fun with it, then.
De-escalating crimes. Yeah, we're trying to wind down our criminal life experience. I'll just be taking that, thank you. Yoink.
Now we've a murderer nearby.
Help! Guard! That man just killed someone!
No, I didn't. I killed someone a while ago, but not just. Alright, I want to... Let's head up the viewpoint that's closest to the Bureau. I get the feeling like they probably have something around there.
Assassin! He just killed.
No, no.
Never gets away. Out of my damn way! You're done for. Just give up.
That didn't exactly get me where I wanted to go. Oh, ladder.
But God is also merciful, and our past misdeeds may be forgotten. All we need do is ask. And so I say to you, repent.
Sounds like somebody maybe we have to beat up. Maybe. I don't know. A lot of times when people are just shouting and hollering in the streets about whatever, they tend to be people that you need to beat. Oh, shit. It's not, I didn't exactly want to hop over that far. Alright, here we go. What is that? Informer Archer Stealth Assassination Challenge. This is one of those director's cut things. Yeah, that wasn't in the original. So we've cleared out everything except for this corner over here and maybe that up there. And we still haven't found any, like, additional things. I guess we could do the stealth assassination. See what this is about. This is at least a little bit different than stuff we did on Friday, so I'm kind of more inclined to check it out, just because it's not the same thing. Where is this man? Oh, there he is. Afternoon, sir.
I could use that blade of yours. There's too many archers about. This makes it difficult for me to work. Kill them. All of them. And I might be able to assist you in your campaign against the Mad Doctor. Keep in mind, however, that you must do this without being seen. Should you be discovered, they'll sound the alarm and you'll be forced to try again.
I'll be forced to kill over and over. Alright, let's try with the... Oh, I don't have any blades yet. Shit. We need to unlock that next.
Also merciful, and our past misdeeds may be forgotten. All we need do.
It's okay, I'm just a scholar that is on the roof.
Repent. Lay down before him and confess.
I like to come up here to think.
He will forgive. Such is his nature. And beg forgiveness we must, for only when our hearts and minds are cleansed can victory be assured. The Saracens are routed at
We did it, yay!
and pushed them from the countryside. Now they retreat to the south, begging Saladin to save them. But he will not
Saladin.
succeed, for none can withstand the might of King Robert.
That's what they call Big Boss.
Remain fixed in your belief, though the road is long and your trials many.
Well done, Altair. With those archers dead, I can be about my business. Take this. It's some sort of work order for repairs to Garnier's hospital. Perhaps it'll be of use to you.
Map showing candelabras. I do remember seeing candelabras in there. I don't know that there was anything I could necessarily do with them. It would be kind of cool. And we've talked about it before, but I've always felt like Assassin's Creed 1 was the one that had the most focus on, you know, the actual assassinations. But it would be kind of cool if they allowed for different opportunities. I could have sworn when we were playing this on Friday that, like, and it's not a mechanic that we've seen, so, you know, I must have been incorrect about it, but I could have sworn that there was, like, a bed or something that you could lay down in and then he would like come up to you as if you're one of the patients, and then you could just stab him real quick. But we haven't seen the ability to do anything like that. There is similar things you can do in Assassin's Creed 2 like that, so I could just be misremembering something from that game instead. How'd you see me coming? Get some damn good peripheral vision, sir. Didn't save you in the long run, but, you know, compliments to you. But just in my memory, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember being able to do that with the doctor guy, and yeah, it was not available. But it'd be cool if you could do things like that, or, you know, if there was like chandeliers you could drop on someone. But you can't even do, I don't think you can do ledge assassinations, you can't do air takedowns, you can't really do much except for just walk up to a guy and stab him in the face. I suppose you can do a long range, but I almost get the feeling like some of the, you know, the head honcho guys probably will be immune to that type of assassination. There's a viewpoint. We got a Informer Flag Challenge. Oh, goody.
If it isn't Altair, remember me? No?
No.
I learned my craft at the same time as you. Still no memories of me.
Hey, Samus. Remember me?
Al-Mualim
No.
has charged me with a mission that I am honored to perform. I must test you. What a pleasure. I have hidden flags in this area. Find them and return to me. Be quick. It is such a shame that the old man insisted that I must help you if you succeed.
I remember an antagonistic flag guy. I don't know if... I thought he was like in Jerusalem or something now. Maybe he's just like this everywhere. Shit. I'm capturing flags, can't you tell? I gotta collect 20 of these things. Did I get that one? Oh shit.
Someone tell me why he's doing that.
I think I did.
This'll teach you not to steal.
That hurts! Stop it, please!
Go.
Die, thief.
I just, I'm pretty sure I did. I didn't exactly check it completely back where it was, but I didn't hear the sound when I touched it. Might just have been because the beggars or something were making too much noise.
I need money, sir. I'm poor, I'm sick and hungry.
Wait, no, I did miss one. Oh, it's over there. What the hell?
What a strange man. No, please, don't leave like this. Just a few coins, please.
Well, thank God. I was like, oh no, why is it so far back? Or it might be so far back as I might not be able to make it, but no.
I'm impressed.
It's like on the fountain.
Changed my mind about you, but since Al-Mualim commands, here is what I know about your next target. Garnier hides in the Hospitalier Fortress. Getting into the fortress will require cunning. That's all I have for you.
It's the most useless advice. You have to be smart to get in there. Alright. Thank you, sir. Okay, let's take a look. Citizen is saved there. There's one to save in the corner here. Got that one there. Do this one, I think it's a little bit closer. We're pretty close to the hospital. But it's right there. I just kind of want to get the stuff that's sort of more immediate. This one was a little bit more... I don't know, I want to say a little more challenging to escape from.
Somebody help me!
Heathens! I died for that!
Ooh! Didn't expect me to turn around and stab you in the back. Oh shit. Oh, there he goes.
It's good you came along when you did. Another minute minute and they'd have made off with me. I own.
Oh, because you're such a looker, I know. She knows the local hoodlums. They'll save us in times of need. Alright, I want to say we've done 3 informant things. That should be enough, so we could probably just go to the Bureau now. And it looks like we've taken care of most of the citizens in need that are kind of around the immediate area, so hopefully that helps us out. Oh, damn. Get up there.
How peculiar.
Yes, indeed. My eyes are just scanning the horizon, trying to figure out where this place is. I mean, I see it on the map. You could always just look at the map. However... Oh, damn.
Is there a reason for his nonsense?
They make a lot more of those, where you're just, like, kind of hopping across marketplace stalls and stuff in some of the later games. I did like it in Assassin's Creed 2, where they had, like, a little hanging lantern or something, and you could just, like, swing around the corner on it. I always thought that felt real slick to do. Eventually, as mentioned before, they do get to a point where, like, kind of the traversal is a little bit too automated. It feels a little bit too streamlined. So it kind of takes the fun away of spotting things and utilizing them.
Ah, Altair.
But I'd say for at least the Ezio trilogy, they made it pretty fun.
Al-Mualim has ordered the execution of Garnier de Naplouse.
The Grand Master of the Knights Hospitalier?
Indeed. And I have already determined when and how to strike.
Share your knowledge with me, then.
He lives and works within the Order's hospital, northwest of here. Rumors speak of atrocities committed
One would think.
Walls. It seems the good doctor enjoys experimenting on innocent citizens. Most of them kidnapped and brought here from Jerusalem.
Clever. By stealing his subjects from another city, he avoids arousing too much suspicion here. But back to the matter at hand. What is your plan?
Gagne keeps mainly to his quarters inside the hospital, though he leaves occasionally to inspect his patients. It's when he makes his rounds that I will strike.
It's clear you've given this some thought. I give you leave to go.
Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and do that. Maybe. Do I need to do something? Oh. Normally I'm close enough where he automatically does that. I just assumed that he already did it.
Perhaps it will help cleanse your own. Rest here until you're ready to begin your mission.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Okay. We're ready, we're ready. Let's get into it. Guess I didn't need to hop up there. I was just trying to make it easy on him. Oh, I'd rescue her, but sorry, I'm on a mission.
He must not be of sound mind.
Well, you should see how many crazies they got cooped up in this place. That's exactly where I'm heading. Oh, crap. I wanted him to jump on this. Can he not jump on that? Oh, yeah, he can. Okay. Good, good. Wait. What the hell was that?
Does he really have a reason? What's that door doing?
Have any money?
I managed to bypass the beggars, too.
Why would anyone want to do that?
Oh, look, that one guy I killed is still gone. Crazy. Oh, this guy isn't.
Leave this place.
actually. I was like, I should clear out the top. I was thinking we'll just clear all the people up here and make it easy on us, but the quickest way to get out of here is just to keep on the ground level and just go out the main doors. You don't even need to worry about these guys. I guess they might fire on you. Oh yeah, I don't have any knives. I keep forgetting because I did this section second. Because they give you the option to do this or Jerusalem, and I did Jerusalem first last time. Well, I'm not letting you get out of here, sir. Sorry. Yeah, there you go. I just kind of punched him in the face, too.
Your life ends now.
He was so nonchalant, I thought for sure I'd maybe be able to get him. Guess not. Ooh. Oh, there he goes. Desolate, welcome. Murder in time is the best time. And nothing like clearing out the guards before you're about to do the big murder. These are just small auxiliary murders. We have yet to get to the head honcho. The main course, if you will. Okay. That clears the rooftop. Trying to see the best way to get down here. I guess I have to go down on the crosses. Of just killing everyone in the first game before killing a target. It's fun to like go through and just like clear out a place. I feel like any kind of stealth game, I like doing that if it allows you the option to do so.
No, help! Help me! Help me! Please! You must help me!
Someone help that man. That's not helping.
Enough, my child. I asked you to retrieve the patient, not to kill him. There. Everything will be all right.
No!
Give me your hand.
Don't touch me! Not again!
Cast out this.
He's been touching him.
Else I cannot help you.
This goes deeper than we thought.
Like you helped the others! You took their souls! I saw! But not mine! No! You'll not have mine!
Take hold of yourself.
No need to backhand the man. He's already been through enough.
You think I want to hurt you? But you leave me no choice.
Every kind word matched by the back of his hand. All lies and deception. He won't be content until all bow before him.
You should not have done that. Return him to his quarters. I'll be along once I've tended to the others.
You can't keep me here. I'll escape again.
No, you won't. Break his legs, both of them.
Ooh. Not a good look, man.
Have you people nothing better to do?
Just wander around. Aimlessly. The man's legs have been broken. Oh, I thought there was scholars. I could have sworn I remember seeing some. Maybe there was somebody we had to, like, you know, sweeten up a little bit to get this going. But I could have sworn I remember there being, like, some scholars that you can hang out with inside the actual hospital area. And they weren't in the PS3 version. Again, maybe it was something I failed to do. I don't know. But yeah, this helps with getting through the crazies. I don't know where our target is, though. Like the guy's just yawning. Sir, are you bored? Oh, there he is. can go up into the rafters. I think you can cross on the chandeliers. That's why they were mentioned before. I almost get the feeling like you'd be spotted, though. I definitely remember being up there and then somebody spotting me at some point. So I don't feel like it's the most viable approach, but I don't know. Maybe if you keep moving or something like that. Or maybe if you just do the blend option. Like you're a scholar just hanging out in the rafters, you know, as they usually do. Let's take a look. Let's see what happens. Oh, shit.
Is there a reason for his nonsense?
I'm a crazy lunatic. I'm just hanging out up here.
How did you do it? I have my reasons. The worst is over then.
Oh shit, he's over there.
So tired.
wait, go back! Go back! Oh, damn it. It sucks too if you get hit by one of these crazy dudes. They completely destroy your incognito-ness.
How?
What the fuck?
I don't understand.
Oh, damn. No! He's being guarded by the crazy man. Oh, shit! How'd you see me coming? Alright. Alright, last time we restarted when we got into a combat situation, but this time I think I'll just fight him.
Let go your burden.
I'll rest now, yes. The endless dream calls to me. But before I close my eyes, I must know what will become of my children.
You mean the people made to suffer your cruel experiments? They'll be free now to return to their homes.
Homes? What homes? The sewers? The brothels? The prisons that we dragged them from?
Yeah.
Took these people against their will.
I mean, the sewers and the prisons maybe not so great, but, you know, the ones that go back to the brothels, I'm sure they won't be complaining.
Are you really so naive? Do you appease a crying child simply because he wails? But I want to play with fire, Father. What would you say? As you wish.
Yeah. They'll learn their lesson.
Answer for his burn.
These are not children, but men and women full grown.
In body, perhaps, but not in mind. Which is the very damage I sought to repair. I admit, without the peace.
Look, I have a full head of hair, you're bald.
Was slowed.
Your argument's invalid. The hell?
And extracts. My guards are proof of this. They were madmen before.
Why did he warp over to another section of the screen?
Of their own minds. And with my death, madmen they will be again.
You truly believe you were helping them?
It's not what I believe. It's what I know.
Alright, well, have fun with that in Deathland. I'm not. Oh, they're throwing rocks. I have friends over here. There we go. Oh, look at that. They're hassling them. Yeah. Go look in the other direction. Oh shit, they sent a lot of them over here. Look at that guy hopping around. What's he doing? Not quite a high a jumper as the other one that we saw, but still. Ew, look at that lady. That wasn't even like a double chin. It was like enough to be like 15 chins, but it was just like this big mound. People in the Middle Ages sure were gross. Alright, let's get out of here and see if we can't get spotted. What the hell? Oh, what the? Hey, wait. Son of a bitch. Okay. It's like I see a climbing spot like right there and then I can't get it. He climbed up one building and then he gave up. Ah, hell, forget it. Not worth the effort. Alright. When we played this on Friday, we did spend a lot more time inside the hospital area, so we did miss some of like the auxiliary discussions and things going on there, but
Then you
it's alright.
to Masyaf with news of your victory.
There is something else.
Speak it then, or would you have me read your mind?
What do you think he wanted from these people? That he would keep them and experiment on them as he did?
Yours is not to ask, but act, Altair. It doesn't matter what he did or why. Only that he's dead.
But Garnier seemed to believe he was helping these people.
Is that what you saw?
No. What I saw was not a place of healing, but of pain.
Then why are we having this conversation?
I don't know. Forget I spoke of it.
Having second thoughts.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Alright. Give me the option to fast travel or... Yes, they do. Okay. Let's take it then.
When you're out of knives, refill your stock by returning to Masyaf.
Oh, wait, or what?
Have you news for me,
That was imperative information, because that was a question I was legitimately asking at one point.
We could not have hoped for a more agreeable outcome.
And yet...
What is it?
The doctor insisted his work was noble, and looking back, those who were supposedly his captives seemed grateful to the man. Not all of them, but enough to make me wonder. How did he manage to turn enemy into friend?
Leaders will always find ways to make others obey them, and that is what makes them leaders. When words fail, they turn to coin. When that won't do, they resort to baser things, bribes, threats, and other types of trickery. There are plants, Altair, herbs from distant lands that can cause a man to take leave of his senses. So great are the pleasures it brings, men may even become enslaved by it.
They call those opioids.
Then? Poisoned?
Yes, if it truly was as you describe it.
Herbs. This seems a strange method of control.
Our enemies have accused me of the same.
The promise of paradise.
They think it is a garden, overflowing with women and pleasure. That I drug you as Garnier did his men, and tempt you with its rewards.
They do not know the truth of it.
Which is how it must be.
But if they knew the truth of it, that all we seek is peace.
Then they would not fear us, and we would have no hold over them. Go. It is time you continued with your work. Another rank is restored to you, as is a piece of your equipment. We'll speak again when the next has fallen.
Yay! I get knives. I don't know if it's as handy. There are archers and stuff in the Jerusalem area, but I don't remember there being like a ton of them. It's actually handier to have the knives by the time you get to Accra. We can tackle people though. That actually, being able to like nudge people out of the way when you're free running is actually pretty handy with the next one. Because this guy was the runner. He was the one that was running through the crowds and stuff. So we might have another benefit here. I guess we'll find out. Kind of talking with some of the marks that you get and how they always have their like little post-death speech type deal. Post-assassination speech. It's always funny that you kill them and then like as soon as you break away, it's like there's all sorts of people on your ass, but you have enough time to have like this 5-minute conversation. What the hell? What was that about? He couldn't get out of the top for 3 tries, so he had to jump out the back. But anyway, it's like they always tried to have like this spin on it, like, oh, you know, I'm not actually evil, you're the evil one. And I was thinking when I was first playing this on Friday, I'm like, I seem to remember there was some sort of like aspect of it where they were saying like, oh, actually the assassins are evil, but then they make these people also do like the most shitty things imaginable, which I guess with the assassins, you know, they kill people in broad daylight. That ain't so great either, but you could argue that maybe they're deserved in some cases. However, like with these people, getting like absolutely emotional and outraged. The worst one we've seen, and I think the worst one for a while, is going to be the guy that like just stabbed the co-worker, the guy that was working under him or whatever, in the souf. But there's still some other ones that do some pretty heinous acts. Breaking the knees and stuff wasn't too lovely. But with the doctor, you kind of go around in his area, and there's some people that are like questioning him. They're like, "Why are you doing this to me? And stop torturing me." And then there's some people that are like, "Oh my God, you've healed me. I've become sane again," or whatever that was that was ailing them at the time.
Selecting the hidden blade during fight will allow you to quickly dispatch an enemy.
So there's something to it a little bit, but at the same time, a lot of the people that you're assassinating just seem so, you know, egregious. They're not the best type of people. Let's see, in order to get to Jerusalem, we have to go over yonder. When we were talking about it a couple days ago, it was brought up that they start editing the memories. I think that must have been a thing that was happening post 3 though, because that's when it starts to move away from like Desmond's point of view, and it kind of goes more into the general public and what they get out of the Animus. And, you know, it says that they with some of the Templars, they like edit the memories to make them come across better. I don't remember to what effect though. It's been so long since I've played most of the Assassin's Creed games. I don't remember any particular plot points like that, but yeah, I guess if they had the ability to rewrite history, they'd probably do it. Father of Understanding guide you, Templar brother. They had their own little slogans to offset the assassins. Also, welcome in, Sergeant Creeper. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna go down here. But things were definitely a lot simpler with the first games, especially this one. I wouldn't say it's necessarily black and white, cut and dry, but you know, once you start building upon the lore that's established in this game, you kind of do a little bit more with it. I think we're going off over yonder. That seems kind of right. No. I'm just on a leisurely ride at a somewhat fast pace. Throw this game on your Xbox, never get rid of it. It's a pretty good game. I dig it. I still have my PS3 copy that I originally got. And then I ended up rebuying it on PC just for the sake of potentially getting better performance and stuff out of it. Need to do some workarounds, but we eventually got it there. But anyway, we were just playing the PS3 version because this one wasn't working correctly 2 days ago on Friday. And you know, it's not the best performing game, but it still holds up like visually. And obviously just like the gameplay and everything in this game works. We haven't hit up any towers. I don't think we necessarily need to, especially since we get fast travel. But I'm gonna see if I can get up here without getting rocked. Oh, they're throwing shit. Oh wait, no, that was an arrow. They actually have long range weapons. Yeah, they beefed up some 6th and 7th gen games, performance-wise. There's an update for this one with Xbox, where I think they have it at 4K at 60. It might be a dynamic 4K, but yeah, if you play it on one of the later consoles via backwards compatibility, it's near comparable to the PC version. Actually, in some ways, it's a little bit better than the PC version, because with the PC version here, it has that damn thing where it's trying to look up the server, the Ubisoft server, and it pauses the game every minute. You have to apply a workaround in order to get it to stop doing that. So, I bet you there are people that got this and just never bothered with it. They're like, what the hell does this game perform so badly? Assassin's Creed 2 is still hella buggy, still not as bad as Unity though. I played the original on PS3. I don't remember too many bugs. I remember bugs being rampant in 3. But for like the Ezio trilogy, and I'm not even talking like the HD versions that they rolled out, but like as standalone titles, I don't remember having that many problems. I remember more glitches happening in this one. I remember in this game there were some weird physics glitches even on the original copies on PS3. I remember one time I fought some guy and I pushed him through a wall and he like just ribboned out of existence. His body stretched across the entire map. I'm like, holy shit. Never saw anything like that before. But with 2, I don't really remember any specific instances. My playthrough was pretty stable. And same with Brotherhood and Revelations. With 3, I remember several things happening. I remember falling through the map. I remember the underground section in particular being really bad. Like, I remember stuff not loading correctly and not being able to progress. So that was all really weird. And I know there's been a lot of complaints about Unity. I don't remember anything super specific, but there are a lot of little things, I'm sure. I remember there being a lot of physics issues with that game as well.
Take your time. When moving slowly, you reduce your...
Same the Unity Syndicate, Origins Odyssey, as bad or bloated as some of those are, only got resolution and FPS boost, but draw distance skip on old gen level. That's too bad. You figure draw distance would be one of those things that you could bump up a little bit. Unity isn't as bugged now as it was upon release. Not most stuff, common issues you'll find in most games these days. You deleted your file 4 times, that's crazy. I wonder if I can load mine up on PS4 if it's still there. I think I migrated most of my PS4 saves over to an external hard drive so I could just boot them up on the PS5. Probably play the game with slightly better performance, but I don't know. At this point in time, I have no plans on going back to any of those games anytime soon. We're kind of just doing Assassin's Creed 1. Well, it's a viewer request, so, you know, I'm doing it because of that primarily. But we are also doing it because we were playing a lot of Ubisoft games that were released in and around the 2000s. We just completed the entirety of the Splinter Cell series about a month ago. Finished that. I mean, we started in November, but we finished all the games by about March or so. Oh, man in distress, sir, I'll save you. Oh.
Why are you doing this? You will die here.
Oh, you guys are really bad. I managed to get 2 of you before you started fighting me. I could just have to toggle on the draw distance. Pop in is bad. Yeah, it's immersion breaking for sure. Sorry, you're safe.
I hope so.
But yeah, we did the Splinter Cell series, and then we just finished up with Prince of Persia. We did Sands of Time in November, and then
Anytime soon, either.
January, February-ish, we did Warrior Within, and then about a week ago, we just finished Two Thrones. So this game came out 2 years after Two Thrones. It's in and around the same time. Wanted to stream these games as a series, but your wife was worried that it'd be too stressful with your heart issues. Well, sometimes the wife knows best. They don't get that intense, though. I do think the pursuits in this game are pretty cool. We were discussing it, how with Assassin's Creed 1 with the city lockdowns and stuff, it does feel more intense than some of the other games where you just kind of had to escape the immediate area. So... Lane, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, sir. Based on what?
The comforts of a fine life can be yours.
Alright, we're in the city. We're in fancy Jerusalem. Look how fancy it is. Look how clean it is compared to Accra and Damascus.
Sacrifice for great rewards. These are troubled times.
Pocket Aces, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
Scarce, money tight, and thinking.
Only need 200 more points to request a game. You should be able to get that within the next 15 minutes or something. I think especially since you're subbed.
Who knows what the
That was pretty quick.
What tragedies tomorrow may bring. Defend against an uncertain future.
Remember, it has to be 5 years or older. Otherwise, I will refund your points to you.
Be rewarded. Talal provides. Talal understands your pain. What you lack will provide.
Like the notifications. Yeah, we're big fans of the Metal Gear series here.
Sacrifice for great rewards.
If your wife knew best, you would have been a father years ago. Well, I suppose compromises have to be made. Oh, look, there's a man we can immediately beat up right underneath us.
Tragedies tomorrow may bring.
Excuse me.
Defend against an uncertain future.
Let me be the only man that's listening to him.
Work hard and you will be rewarded. Talal provides. Who knows what the future holds? What tragedies tomorrow may bring? Defend against an uncertain.
I know what the future and tragedies hold for you.
Work hard.
In your immediate future, sir. Step down from there, will you? Like the Metal Gear series as well. We don't get to it as often as we used to. I used to do Metal Gear Monday, where I'd play a Metal Gear game every Monday, but I stopped streaming on Mondays. So, can't quite do that anymore. But I still get to them every now and again. Saturday is kind of a BS day for me, so a lot of times if I do get the hankering to play a Metal Gear game again, it's usually on that day. Hiya! I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean to step up on that ladder, sir. I was not ignoring you. Oh, shit. What? Hey, get out of this. This isn't your conflict, sir. What is your problem? I will beat the holy hell out of you and this guy. Okay, maybe not immediately. I'll get there in a second. Oh, shit. What the hell? Get out of here. Oh, God. Alright, I missed chat. Hype for MGS4 to finally be free from PS3 purgatory. Alrighty, Sergeant Creeper, you have a good night. It is getting rather late, but you take care.
How can one expect to defeat?
Fortunately, I still have a working PS3, so I'm able to play it, but it will be nice to see it in a higher resolution outside of 720 and being able to play it at, obviously higher performance as well. I'm probably not going to get it immediately. There's a chance I will, but I'm not, like, chomping at the bit. Same thing with the Master Collection Volume 1. It's like I didn't get that until maybe about a year after it released, and it was a little bit on sale. Oh my god, he just knocked out that other guy. Oh, Lord. Okay, now it's just you and me, sir. Oh, those guys you take knives from. The ones with the knives on them.
To say to you, speak to me or speak to God. It's your choice.
You won't stop the work he does. Cannot stop it.
Stop what? What work?
He prepares them for the journey.
Journey where?
They are held in his warehouse.
To Accra, where they experiment on them in the hospital area.
To Akka.
Where's this warehouse? And why Akka?
Talal tells me.
Oh, that's it. That's literally what they were doing. Never mind. I thought I was making a joke.
That way.
For him, perhaps.
Not lending to the exposition. There he goes. You get to join your knifey friends. I would like to go back, kind of, I don't have like the strongest hankering, but I kind of need to go back to the PS3 Guns of the Patriots, because the only trophy I need to get platinum is the one where you get all the emblems. It takes so damn long. I just don't have the patience for it. But I only have two. I think I only need to do 2 or 3 runs. I forget. I need to look at the list again that I made. But I think I only need to do 2 or 3 runs before I get all of them. You're distracted, sir. Full price. It's a no-go. You're free to pay full price for games. If it's 50 to 60 Canadian dollars, you wouldn't mind. I mean, full prices, yeah. These days, $70, $80. I mean, in terms of like US for me, it's a bit steep. Especially for games that I already own multiple times over.
I'll see to it that we hear this tale and know what it is to be a true hero.
If you get the collection, you do get Ghost Babel, which is nice, but it's not like Game Boy games are hard to emulate, so not really any reason. I don't know if the Japanese, because they are calling it Ghost Babel and not just Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color. I don't know if the Japanese version had any additional content. My guess is probably no, but I suppose there's a chance that there might be something unique with it. Peace Walker, what a bitch and a half that game is to 100%. Played a little bit of that one, not that long ago, I want to say last month maybe, just to kind of like get back into it. I was watching a streamer friend of mine play it for the first time. He struggled. Of course, he was having an issue with the controls. He was playing the original PSP version, and he hated the controls so much that he came up with his own control scheme. But his own control scheme arguably was worse than the the original control scheme. Oh shit! So I think it just made it a little bit harder than it needed to be. Fortunately, when it came to the HD port, they did fix everything up so that it made it a little bit more intuitive. I personally didn't mind the PSP controls. I thought they were fine. It was a little bit weird needing to use the face buttons to maneuver the camera, but, you know, once you get used to it, it was actually super accurate. I found it more accurate than using the analog stick. Do a couple taps here and there, you're locked onto somebody's asshole or head. Either or. Either one would net you a one-hit KO.
Where are you?
Nowhere. I did not just run up the building. That's too much for him. You can't go up that way. I do need to get up here, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Oh. Ooh, miss input. I remember when we were playing this a couple days ago, we were trying to get up to one of these buildings and it being sort of a pain in the ass because he didn't have really any... Oh, come on! You can't grab onto that? He didn't have any footholds or leverage to get up somewhere. I did find out that he could just, like there were like these people stationed right, like at a base point, and he could just kind of like go right above them without them really caring. So if I see that again, then I'll make sure I do that. Come on, Altair. Oh, I guess I'll hop over here. Oh, shit! Normally, if I was not holding the X button, normally if I'm not holding the X button, he doesn't make those, like, daredevil jumps. off of something.
Is there a reason for this?
Okay, at least this is the easy way to get back up. There we go. Okay, no. Calm down. I swear those baskets make him freak out. Alright. We're doing it, lads. We're doing it. There we go. Talking about Metal Gear, though, specifically with Peace Walker, I don't know if I want to play that game again. I actually liked the story quite a bit in Peace Walker. I thought it was a good story. And then the Ashley Wood illustrations were great for the cutscenes. But the gameplay got a little stale after a while. And I don't know if I can sit through 50 hours of that again. Maybe. I gotta be in a special mindset for it. I bet you when it has a new trophy list or something, I'll probably get into it, but I don't know. Peace Walker's a lot. I mean, that's the way those games were designed back then, those portable games. There's so many of them. I was reminiscing when I was actually playing it in some other games. Oh, I was doing Kingdom Hearts 358 Days over 2. And it's like, there was a lot of games like that, and Monster Hunter, even like Armored Core, and it's like so many that were just like these mission-based things, and they'd kind of drag on for a while. So it's like you definitely got your money's worth, and if you're playing it in the way that it's intended to be played, which is like a portable aspect, it's like, it was great because, you know, you could just do a quick mission or two, not really have to pay too much attention to the storyline or anything like that, and in and out and done, and bada bing bada boom, you were good. But actively like sitting down to play a game like that is a lot of effort. It's not just, you know, picking it up and playing it every now and again. I mean, you can still do that technically, but when it's in the format of actually having it on a console or something, it kind of feels like it's a different beast altogether. Peace Walker honestly would have the best gameplay in the entire franchise outside MGS5 if it weren't for the fact that it has some of the worst boss fights in any game ever. That is true. You requested I play a Pokemon game. Which one would I like to play? You know what's been in my library for a super long time, and I had never actually played it? It's weird because this was a game, I think I talked about this on a stream one time, but I had a dream about this game, and I remember in my dream I went to Walmart, and I'm like, holy shit, they have it. And I don't remember if it was too uncommon or not back in the day. These days, it's kind of rare. But I'm like, oh my god, they have it. And I actually bought it in my dream, and I took it home. And, you know, I usually have these dreams where I, like, get something really cool or whatever, and then, you know, I wake up and I'm like, oh, damn, it was just a dream. But the day after I had that dream, I went to the Walmart that was in my dream, and I said, I wonder if it's here, just on offshoot, you know, chance. And I went, and it was there. It was Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness for the GameCube. And I bought it. It was cheap, too, because I think it was, like, in the clearance bin or something. It was, like, 20 bucks. And I bought it, and I never played it. It's been on my shelf for a long time. So I would probably say that one, but you're free to choose whatever. It doesn't really matter. You can. I don't know that I'd necessarily be interested in doing those. So if you want me to be interested in a game and potentially play it for more than one stream, because I guarantee like a full stream, and a full stream to me is like about 3 hours. So, you know, we did Red, on stream a couple years ago. It was fun. I was even thinking about maybe doing Gold, because that was the next one down the line that I played. But then I thought about it some more, and I said, I don't really feel like it. I mean, we can check it out again. It's just whether or not I'm actually going to keep with it, I'm not too sure. I don't even know if I'd keep with Gale of Darkness, to be quite honest. It's just that it's a rare game. It's a game that I got a long time ago, and I never actually played it. Let's go in here. I think these guys are kind of in this area. So let me read some of the rest of what was going on in chat. PSP had some learning curve on porting. You remember Tomb Raider Legend was working absolutely crappy on it. Stuttering 15 less frames per second. Fast forward to the part Tomb Raider Anniversary made the same engine, stable 36 FPS. Not a single issue the predecessor had. On PSP, I don't even remember there being any. I mean, I guess there was Tomb Raider games on there, but yeah, I don't remember playing them myself. I mean, that was probably just some part of Crystal Dynamics whoever developed it. Maybe they had a rough go the first time around and they knew what worked and what didn't. After first attempt.
No! What happened?
No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
Heart gold or soul silver, eh?
I'm poor and sick.
Yeah, well, that's up to you. You think the GameCube games are some of the best? Actually engaging as opposed to the mainline games you can beat with your eyes closed. Yeah, the mainline games aren't terribly hard. I think they're harder as a kid. That's why I always thought Pokemon was such a good, you know, child-friendly starting RPG series. I do love a lot of the early Pokemon games still. I think they're great, but yeah, they're not too challenging. I mean, I guess if you just like strictly went through it, oh, I need to kill you, sir. I need to kill you, and did not do any sort of grinding or whatever. But I mean, a lot of games you could actually just go through with your starter and, you know, not level anything else, and you're good to go. I know you're begging, but I really need to kill this man over here. If you could just excuse me for a second. I know. Look, if I had a sandwich, I'd give it to you, but I don't. Hiya! Okay. We're good to go. Have Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Nuzlocke. A lot of people do the Nuzlocke challenges these days. A streamer friend of mine just completed their first one about a month or two ago. I don't know what game they were playing though, I forget. I don't know that I'd do it anyway. I'm not guaranteeing a run specifically. Like if you tell me, okay, play this with your hands tied behind your back, I'd be like, no. I will just play the game that you request. I'm not necessarily looking to do any specific challenge or anything. I suppose if it sounds fun enough or something, I might give it a try, but...
Here's what I learned about Talal. He's a powerful slaver who occupies an area north of town, near the Barbican. He pays a tribute to the city guards so he can operate in the shadows. But from what you showed me today, I'm sure he will share the same fate as the others. Thank you, Altair.
Surely he will. Surely he will. Alright, I just thought there was another one. Oh no, there's a bureau over there. I think this is the region where it actually ends up. Maybe I should go get this tower over here. Or maybe not. That doesn't look right. I don't know. I'll walk over there and figure it out. Maybe we're that way. Oh. He's doing some great pantomiming there. He was pressing his arm against the wall that didn't exist. Good job, Altair. A real easy way to get down there, huh? There we go. But yeah, in terms of like the gameplay for Peace Walker, going back to that, the gameplay itself is fine. We were sort of talking about this when I was streaming Peace Walker the other day. Oh, good job. But the bosses, the whole game is kind of intended for you to be played with, you know, multiple people. That's sort of the intention behind it. So a lot of the bosses were made with the intent of being damaged by multiple people. Unfortunately, it wasn't a FromSoft situation where, you know, the HP would increase based on how many people were participating. They just bumped it like to unrealistic levels to begin with. And so the bosses are a real drag. Even Portable Ops, which I think is a horrible game, I like Portable Ops in some regards with the story and like some of the art direction because it's more Ashley Wood artwork, but that game is rough, and even Portable Ops had better boss battles because it was actually like things, like there were people that you had to fight, and you know, Metal Gear Rasha wasn't all that great, but it was better than the Pupa and the Chrysalis and whatever, and all those were a pain in the ass. Where is this? Oh, is it over here? It's up here.
Tell me why he's doing that. Why would anyone do that?
I hear the eagle. Oh, there it is. This is such a short little building. I didn't expect it to be this one, but it was like this is where the marker was. Look, I will as soon as I synchronize. Just give me a sec. There we go. Don't rush me, sir. Oh, hey. Calm down. Guy's firing arrows at me already. Yep. That didn't clear up anything. I know I am a fool. I think I got insulted. He was like on a rooftop. It's gonna take him a while to get down to where I was. What if I step in here? That's what I was thinking. Because there was a building like right next to that one that was taller than the one we actually went up. But I guess I didn't have a ledge because I was looking up at the top of it, and I'm like, there's nowhere to jump down from there. I'm like, but it looks like I should be able to, or it looks like that's the one that's the tallest. It wasn't. Boy, look at that ladder. It's not even leaning on anything. This is just like straight 90 degrees up. Sir, I know you're gonna be angry at me. Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay. Oh, I see you've played this game before. Oh, shit.
You won't get away from me!
Nice camera angle. We get the ant's perspective. Yeah, get out of here. Okay. Now we're ready. What the hell? Oh, maybe over here. I know. Let me walk over here so I'm not disturbing you. Ah, here we go. It's the only side of the tower that's like this. Shh. Okay. Let's see what we can see. Son of a bitch. Still nothing. I've got what? How many have I gotten for like bureau investigations? One? I think I just got one. Make you want to replay this? Play an AC1. It's still a fun game. The limitations make it a little bit more challenging. As I was talking about before, it's like some of the later Assassin's Creed games, and I've got nothing to say about the latest ones. I've not played any of those, so I can't say here or there about them. But, you know, I'm just thinking about stuff like Unity and Syndicate. It's great, like, the amount of streamlining that went into those games because, you know, it makes everything feel so fluid and freeform. But there's just something about, and it's not even jankiness, but it's like the rigidity of Assassin's Creed 1, where, like, maneuvering around and getting around and stuff, it, like, takes a little bit of thinking beforehand. So it makes you feel more engaged, I guess, is the thing. Got fond memories, still recognize the city layout. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling as I'm playing through it. Like, it's been a while since I played this one, but it's like I recognize certain landmarks and stuff, and I feel like if I see, you know, this thing over here, that thing over there, it's like, oh, I remember a potential way to maneuver around this spot. Boy, look at this place. This is pretty nifty. What do they call this? With ye golden top. Oh, wait, hold on. We're going around over here. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Wow, a synchronized spot where you don't actually jump down? Crazy. But I guess when you're adhering to, like, actual buildings. There's not much you could do about that. You know, they could have stuck a stick on the edge of it. But as to why there'd be, like, a hay bale on top, I guess they didn't want to come up with an excuse for. I haven't played any of them because of the whole RPG massive open world thing. You suggest Mirage? Somebody else is suggesting Mirage. Was that you, Chris? Or was that... That might have been Crescent. I don't know. Somebody also saying Mirage was closer to the originals.
When will he stop acting like
and I should check it out.
that you want?
If it's $5, I'll get it. Any more than that, though, I'm gonna have to say no thank you, sir. If it's at a deep discount, I'll probably get it. I'm not necessarily in the market for playing one of these right this moment, though. Informer Escort Challenge. Oh, we got an Informer Flag Challenge, too. Oh, goody. Let's see what the escort mission thing is. That might be fun or miserable. There's some things about it you don't like, but they don't make or break the game. Always annoyed you since AC Origins, the climbing no longer required physical ledges. You could just grab onto literally anything. The texture was climbable as much as anything. Yeah, that seems to be what I remember about Origins. I mean, it was kind of nice for me because I didn't really care about the game or the plot or the story or anything. I just literally wanted to explore ancient Egypt. So it was nice to just be able to traverse across everything and look at it all. However, yeah, no, that wasn't really great in terms of gameplay compared to the older games. You did say Mirage makes you feel like AC1 more than any other games because of between Black Flag and today. You got it for $12 a few months ago for sale. Origin story and plot was great, but the RPG stuff makes it no fun. I was definitely not a fan of the gameplay. I mean, Origin story could have been great. I remember some of like the historical figures like Cleopatra and stuff was sort of intriguing, and you know the husband-wife dynamic is whatever. I'm sure if I invested myself into it, I'd get behind it, but just like my motivation for playing that game was I love ancient Egypt as a setting. So I was just excited to get into it from that aspect of it. Everything else was kind of secondary for me. I wasn't really feeling it all that much. But as I said with like some of the other games, like Syndicate had some neat mechanics and stuff, but I think I was burnt out on the series by that point, and Origins did not tempt me any further. But yes, no, the RPG mechanics and the general gameplay for those games was not appealing in the slightest. So I never went back to any after Origins.
It seems I've made some enemies. Al Mualim asked that I shadow the slaves.
Especially love the Valley of the Kings DLC. Was that in Origins, I take it?
Running from his men ever since.
I got it for free, so I didn't get any of the DLC. And I think I got it for free when it was sort of new. So I don't even know if any of the DLC was out by that point. But I'm sure you could probably get it for pretty cheap.
I've done nothing wrong.
They did justice on the mythological side of things. Well, that's good. I do also remember seeing like ancient Egyptian gods as like boss battles, which I thought was weird. I don't know if I ever played any of that. I don't think I did. I might have just seen footage of it, but that seemed a little off to me. But I guess they were sort of leaning into the, you know, the fun aspect of Assassin's Creed. I don't know what that was. Hiya, sir. You could always write it off as an animus glitch. It's just animus glitches or something. I suppose the animus was just on the fritz that day. Freaking the hell out. They weren't obligatory. I'm sure it was optional. It did seem weird, though.
Die! It's begun!
Boy, these guys really hate you. They don't even hate me as much as they hate you. You don't see these guys coming around the corner for my ass. I don't trust that knifey guy. One time I got in a fight and he joined in thinking I was like some guy to pick a fight with. Yeah, this mission definitely wasn't, like, these types of missions definitely weren't in the original version, or at least the PS3 version that we played. Who knows? I don't know. They might have added them in to the Xbox version at some point, but these escort missions, I do remember the flag mission at some point, but it wasn't, like, they weren't super common. I definitely don't remember one being as immediate as, like, right and accurate there.
Talal's hiding places. Useful information should that coward choose to run instead of fight. And from what I know of the man, run is what he'll do.
Call of Duty can do big boss battles. What's realistically stop anyone else? Yeah, well, I mean, I get it. At the same time, like, that big, goofy, dumb boss battle was in Black Ops, which is like a futuristic type thing. Now, had Hitler turned into a giant mutant and, you know, he started rampaging throughout Germany, I would probably say maybe you've gone a step too far. But they haven't gotten to that point yet, at least as far as I know. Who knows, though? They might do Call of Duty World War II too. Overall, Ubisoft definitely ruined the vibe of AC after it went and let's copy the Witcher 3 state of things, trying to make a large, compelling open world RPG for no reason. Was that the kicker? Was that what made them do that? Was it Witcher 3? I guess Witcher 3 was a pretty big game, all things considered. I can't even remember, like, the timeline around that, though. It just seems crazy to me. But yeah, no, the gameplay style definitely wasn't appealing to me. I loved Assassin's Creed in its simplest of forms, and I loved it too. I mean, I really, really did. I was all over this series. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but immediately after I finished the first game, I went out and bought the second one because it had just come out. And I was hooked. You know, I bought every single Assassin's Creed on launch up until about Syndicate, I think, is what I reasoned. I think that was the only one maybe I didn't get immediately. And then I think Origins was the next one after that, and that was the one that I got free with my microphone. I got burned by Unity's reception with Syndicate the following year, but honestly it didn't help the franchise since they misidentified reasons why those games misperformed. Well, you know, they were, for a lot of the Assassin's Creed games, they were releasing them on an annual basis. I get the feeling like probably at some point they would have likely just burnt out their player base anyway, but it might have taken a little bit longer without having to do that full refresh of the gameplay mechanics. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot to be said about Ubisoft and their misinterpretation of many, many things. Not just with the state of Assassin's Creed, but like a lot of stuff. Unity was the last one you bought day one. Still remember it to this day. First 5 days, there were 7 major updates, 2 bug fixes. That was the last straw. I remember when Assassin's Creed 3 first came out, and it was a big news story, because I remember seeing it multiple places where, like, Assassin's Creed 3 gets day 1 patch, and it's like, that's industry standard by this point. That's just a given. It's like you launch a game up, and there's like a patch 0.01. I'm going to hurt you, sir, not myself. Hiya! Take that, heathen.
last of them.
Unity overshot the generation. They delivered a game to a console generation that fell short in hardware capabilities because they had to cut and improve performance that wasn't properly tested. It had a shit ton of bugs. Being said, the new update to Unity looks extremely impressive today, being 12 years old in respects to visual fidelity. Surpassing visual fidelity of the later AC games. I was watching a friend streamer of mine play it, Mr. Keanu Speeds. He was playing it recently because they had just released the update, and I thought it looked pretty dang sharp. I was even thinking myself, maybe I should go back to this. I haven't done it yet, but I probably won't do it for a while, but the thought did cross my mind. A recent update to Unity, most mods don't work, so Ubisoft refuses to fix the game, won't even let you do it yourselves. Yeah, if I went back and played it, I'd be playing it on console anyway, so I'd be missing out on the mods regardless, but it always sucks when something like that happens. I know it's always a major issue when it comes to, like, Bethesda games, for instance. It's like Bethesda games, a lot of times you need to have mods in order to make the game playable. I'm not even talking about from, like, a content standpoint, I'm mostly talking about from, like, performance issues. Bethesda, for the longest time, has always adopted the idea that the fans will work it out. Where am I going? Oh, there he is. There you are. I see you, sir.
Is this the great Altair before?
Yes, it is.
What an honor. You must be here for a very important mission. Maybe I could help you. I have been eavesdropping, and I have learned much. However, I have erred. I had some Massif flags to deliver to the Bureau leader, but I lost them when attacked by thugs.
Why does the Bureau need flags anyway?
I must be back to my mentor before he returns from the market, so you must be...
Ain't got enough. Oh, starting me right off. I don't even know where to go. Oh, there we go. Last time I finished this with like 2 minutes on the clocks left, so I think we could probably do it. However, do want to be a little bit cautious. You know, console also got an update for 60 FPS. Yeah, performance was one of the updates that they did for it. Compare AC, Unity, and Odyssey facial animations. Cutscene make Unity look 2026 quality, while Odyssey feels like a 2013 game with quality. That's too bad. I've actually never seen anything from Odyssey or the Viking one, whatever that one was. Valhalla, was it? Sounds about right. Remember when everyone was doing Viking things? I don't know, different standards. Was it still Montreal that was doing the AC games, or did they stop after a while? Did they move on to bigger and better things? Because it did feel like, you know, Assassin's Creed was taking precedent for a while. You know, you had so many other franchises like your Splinter Cells and your Prince of Persias. But it did feel like there was a time where Assassin's Creed definitely started to take the main stage. But that started to wane after a while. I'm trying to think of what the next Ubisoft thing was. Was it, where is this flag? Or do I just need to talk to this guy? Oh, okay.
I knew I could count on
I just need to talk to him. I was like, is there one above him?
from listening to
But yeah, like Far Cry got kind of big, but I don't know if it was like that big.
as many loyal followers, all of
Montreal did Origins Quebec. They're more incompetent studios has been helming AC since. Okay, well, there's your problem.
That's all I know. I hope my
Montreal is the big studio. Montreal is the one that usually handles like the flagship type stuff. So I guess it makes sense if they change studios after the fact that there would be a little bit of a drop in quality. Oh, sorry, ma'am. You didn't have to hurl it like that, though. That was a little unusual. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Bureau, because I think we're good to go. Ooh.
Safety.
Quebec has put out the only good Assassin's Creed games in the last 10 years.
What do you want?
That covers 2016 to 2026. What has come out since then?
Very well.
Are those the RPG-centric ones? Maybe you just prefer the that type of gameplay, though.
Muslim citizens and selling them into slavery. His base is a warehouse located inside the barbecue.
I can't join in on this argument
As we speak, he prepares
because I haven't played any of them. The only one that I've played is Origins, and
his men.
yeah, I don't remember anything too egregious in terms of quality, so I can't say that there was anything that was super bad about it. I just didn't like the gameplay changes. That was primarily why I stopped playing it and didn't get into any of the other ones. But yeah, I can't speak to Odyssey, I can't speak to Valhalla, I can't speak to Mirage, I can't speak to whatever the hell else came out, Shadows. They mostly seem to have somewhat positive reception from what I've seen. But, you know,
Only make sure you do it quiet.
it's a different kind of game compared to the older ones.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Unity, Syndicate, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, Mirage, Shadows. Well, of those, Unity was like a huge, you know, that was the big one that had all the problems. Everybody here, in fact, has been speaking to the problems that Unity had. I might have just been playing that game infrequently because I don't remember running into too many issues, but it could have been that maybe I just started playing by the time, like, you know, most of them had gotten patched out. I don't know. But yeah, I can't remember anything specific. People like talking about anything with like Syndicate up. That was like a major issue. If there was anything, it was mostly like the game was something about the game was like boring or I don't know, whatever. Oh, is he dead? I was like, I just need you in the nuts, sir. Oh. The hell is Ubisoft Bordeaux? I wasn't even aware that was a studio.
I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it.
You're welcome, sir.
So we've murder nearby.
Alright. Get out of the shadowy realm. We need to go over here. Shit, I should probably unlock that viewpoint. I was completely in the wrong direction. I was in that area too, I saw it. I'm like, oh, this is where the warehouse is. However, we were doing other things, like trying to get all those other missions out of the way, so I wasn't super focused on doing any of the other stuff. Well, I was a collab with Quebec. Lead dev on it. Montreal only did parts, mostly the assets.
No better merchant than I. You there, yes, you, come. I see.
Let me go. I have exactly what you need. Dirty thief, I'll have your hand for that.
Oh, we're having a Google off. Well, I can't back any of these claims. I don't know.
Hey, no, please. You look familiar.
If you're going with the AI is right like 75% of the time. So sometimes it gets a little bit of the facts turned around. I will say though, it's, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. I was about to say, like, sometimes Wikipedia is a little bit better if you pull it up because it'll actually give you a rundown of who did what. Whereas Google will just kind of like summarize the information.
What do you want?
I don't want anything, sir. I just want to get through here. I literally just want to get to this viewpoint. But, I mean, Ubisoft is such a big corporation, it is not unusual to think that multiple studios handled multiple different parts of various games. My question was, and I haven't had an answer to it, what was the big IP that overtook Assassin's Creed? Because it kind of seems like they've been all over the place. Assassin's Creed is still big for them, but again, I almost feel like Far Cry maybe kind of took the spot a little bit. Because I just remember so much promotion and buzz being around that, but then that took a backseat after 6, because I don't think 6 performed all that well. But then what has? So a lot of the latest Ubisoft stuff really hasn't been making that big of a splash or, you know, profiting all that much. The biggest IPs, Splinter Cell's been dead for years. And then you have Prince of Persia, which you have like indie tier games these days. And then Assassin's Creed still being handled by the main studios. Far Cry, no doubt, still being handled by the main studios. Oh, Rainbow Six, yeah, Rainbow Six is something that they've been putting a decent amount of effort into. Their latest one, basically a live service game. So they've definitely been manning that, but even that doesn't really seem to get like all that much buzz. The most buzz has been the recent addition with Snake in it from the Metal Gear series. Let me go over here. But I don't even necessarily mean like right at this particular point in time, because right now Ubisoft is hurting and they are scrambling around and doing a bunch of different things. Like the last few years with them as a company, there's not really a clear direction that they're going in, because I think they're just trying to adjust to recuperate from a lot of the previous failures that they've had. But like the years leading up to that, I'm just trying to wonder what it was that they were primarily focusing on. I don't think anything took over Assassin's Creed. I think AC is their gold mine. It's their Mario at this point. I realized at one point they were taking too many L's, had to pull back, so they stopped doing yearly releases. Well, and the game's just got a hell of a lot bigger too. I mean, as big as these games were, I still think this is a fairly large game, but, you know, this theoretically could have been made in a year with a tight studio, same with all the other ones once you get to the Ezio trilogy. It's not far-fetched with these level of game, this scale of games, but, you know, with how I remember Origins, and then once you get into all the rest of them, it's like they got so much bigger. Maybe to their detriment, but so much bigger games that, you know, they require different hands to be on it, and then it takes a lot longer to make, too. Can't really pump these out unless you're in the can, like, 2-3 years in advance, I'm sure. Which is how they did it in the first place, but, you know, maybe even longer than that, then. Oh, yeah. This lady does not care that I just stabbed 2 people in the gut. All was a collaboration of 14 studios with Origins Montreal team lead the way. Alright. Well, since the argument was apparently won, we could leave it at that. I need to get rid of all these guys down here, maybe. There's also somebody over here that needs some saving. Hold on, ma'am, and/or sir, I'll be with you in just a moment. Oh, he got me. He figured me out. I just don't remember with Assassin's Creed, some of those titles, like, I don't know, maybe they held them up in high regard, but like Mirage, I don't remember making a particularly big splash. I don't remember there being a whole lot of advertisement behind that. I don't remember there being streamers paid to play it. Same goes for Valhalla. That one fell super short, so much so that I couldn't remember the name. The last one that I mean, Shadows. Shadows seemed to have like a lot of buzz behind it. A lot of people were talking about it. It seemed they were promoting it pretty hard. But prior to Shadows, it felt like Odyssey might have been the last one. Like the other ones that were just like all in between there, I guess it was just those 2 maybe. Valhalla and Mirage, boy, to me. And again, I was on the periphery, but that's kind of where you want to be to, like, you know, judge these things. Because if you're already into the series, you're going to notice it regardless. But me just being on the outside, I barely registered those games. Like, I didn't even know that they came out when they did. So it just was an oddity to me that it kind of seemed like there was a couple games there where they just kind of fell by the wayside and they didn't really care. It didn't seem like they cared as much about the titles or the IP at that point.
What now, slaver? Do not call me that. I only wish to help them, as I myself was helped. You do no kindness imprisoning them like this. Imprisoning them? I keep them safe, preparing them for the journey that lies ahead. What journey? It is a life of servitude. You know nothing. It was folly to even bring you here. To think that you might see and understand. I understand.
Where are you, sir? Why are you open that window?
Help me. Save me.
Hold on, I'll get you out of there. Oh, he's gone. Never mind. Let's see. I'm missing chat. Heard they created a secondary studio combining Ubisoft and their investor, but you fail to fully grasp how that shapes the franchise. Mirage is supposed to be a DLC for Valhalla, serving as an indirect prequel. A secondary character but grew out of proportion, so it became a standalone. Well, I guess that kind of explains that. You 100%ed Shadows, but once the DLC came out, you didn't have anything left in you to 100% the DLC. Nice having a 1,000 out of 1,000 gamer score while it lasted. Yeah, it's always nice until they ruin that by adding more to it. There's a few PlayStation games I know that I've done that with. Shadows is such an overhyped game, put you to sleep every time you even tried to gauge with it. You know, back in the day, had they kept the same gameplay style and kept, you know, things relatively simple, I would have loved a Assassin's Creed set in Japan.
Did you?
But, yeah, no, everything we've discussed.
Once raised your blade against a single man of mine, huh? No. All this I did for you. Step into the light then, and I will grant you...
Shadows reminds you why you grab games on sale, so if you decide you can't finish this, you don't feel like you wasted or threw away $110. Sad that Ghost of Yotei came out a year later, had like the same exact story. That's a shame.
No?
I'm sure it's completely by coincidence, but every once in a while when something like that happens, it's like the second one out always feels like the imposter.
Always come to violence. It seems I cannot help you, for you do not wish to help yourself.
Pretty, the engine's impressive, visuals are top-notch, open world, and story, couldn't care less. I was not going to get Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei was one of those games that seemed like it was super hyped by the studio. Like, to me, that one felt like... I have never seen a game, like, push so hard on Twitch before. Like, I have with, like... let me clarify that by saying a single-player game. I've never seen a single-player game push so much as Ghost of Yotei. Because I saw a assload of people streaming it, and every time I'd pull it up, it was never anybody that was streaming it because they wanted to play it. It always had a hashtag ad in it, and I was like, I've never seen this happen so many times. It's crazy. It's nuts. So many big streamers are playing it. They must have just been paying out the ass to promote that game. But I had done Ghost of Tsushima. I liked Ghost of Tsushima, but by the end of it, I never wanted to play it again, and I was not ready to hop into a sequel. So. At least they have hopes for AC Black Flag remake. Everybody's been talking about the Black Flag remake. I got no clue what it's, where that, information was put out. I mean, I guess they must have put it out themselves, but I haven't seen it. Like, I have no clue when that information got put out there, I should say. I was, weary about games that get published, or pushed like that. Mentioned especially single-player games. Yeah, it's not far-fetched for a multiplayer game, for sure. I've seen so many advertisements for multiplayer games. Regardless of what they are, regardless of what type of game they are, but it was very unusual for like a single player game. You don't usually see single player games pushed and hyped as much as from what I saw with the Yotei. I thought it was bizarre. It's very, very strange. But, you know, Sony really wanted to push it, I guess. They had some confidence in it like no other title that they've ever published before. They just reused the performance from the original Black Flag performances. Okay, like the characters and stuff. I liked the characters in Black Flag. I liked Black Flag as a whole. I was, as I said before, I was not too fond of. No, I was not too fond of 3. But like Black Flag brought me back. I thought the gameplay in that one was so fun, and I liked the characters and everything too. Stop, you heathen!
Nowhere to run now. Share your secrets with me.
My part is plain.
Nice dreads, dude.
So weak that my
This man must have invented that hairstyle.
What brotherhood?
Al-Mualim is not the only one with designs upon the Holy Land. And that's all you'll have from me.
Then we are finished.
Okay.
Beg forgiveness from your god.
He's long abandoned us. Long abandoned the men and women I took into my arms.
What do you mean?
Beggars, whores, addicts, lepers. Do they strike you as proper slaves?
Especially the whores.
Unfit for even the most menial tasks? No. I took them not to sell, but to save. And yet you'd kill us all. For no other reason than it was asked of you.
No. You profit from the war. From lives lost and broken.
Yes, you would think that, ignorant as you are. Wall off your mind. They say it's what your kind do best.
Have they done that every time? I noticed it last time with the doctor. I did not notice it the time before that with the merchant.
No, not yet, it seems.
Hard pan with loud sound. Not a huge fan of Black Flag. Ship plundering and looting, building up your ship. That's endless fun, but the story, nothing saving the... that's it. It's all tailing missions. Yeah, that was brought up last time. Somebody was talking about that. I don't even remember it. I don't remember what the story was. I just like the gameplay of it. I liked exploring the islands and going around the ships and the ship-to-ship battles. For me, I think with most of the stuff I play, I'm definitely a gameplay first and foremost type of person. So I got a lot out of the gameplay, and it probably made up for anything that the game lacked in on, you know, story or any of those things. Because yeah, I don't remember any of the missions or anything like that, and that's probably a bad thing. That probably speaks to the quality of it. At the same time, I don't remember anything too egregious happening either. Like, I don't remember thinking, oh man, this sure does suck ass. So it could go either way, I'm not too sure. The fellow Naughty Dog's philosophy of remaking the game, they'll likely reuse actors and performances with some revisits to improve the quality, saving money on Neil's re-recording those cutscenes and dialogue all over again. Wait. Thought Black Flag had the best story out of any Assassin's Creed game. Black Flag was a poor AC game, but you loved it for a great pirate game set in the world. Yeah, I mean, you know, the pirating aspect of it I thought was great. I don't even remember who you were trying to kill. I don't remember any of the assassination missions. I don't remember any of the missions in general. I mostly remember just going around pirating, exploring islands, looking for hidden treasure, and whaling. And fighting the super boss battleships. That was fun. But other than that, yeah, I don't remember a thing about anything else. However, I will say, it was pretty dang fun. Because I got very fond memories of a lot of Black Flag stuff. Even like the stories surrounding the characters, that again, it felt like a spin-off take on it. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, like the story, like the writing, just the main missions. Somebody was mentioning that when we were talking about it the other day, but yeah, apparently the missions were all mostly just varying degrees of tailing people or ships, which doesn't sound too great. But hopefully they were at least short. Maybe they weren't, I don't know. Been a while. But yeah, I had a lot more fun with Black Flag than I had kind of any of those Assassin's Creed games that were around it. I had a lot more fun with it than I did with 3, or Unity, or Syndicate. Nope. Did a cool, these aren't the droids you're looking for motion, but that wasn't what I wanted to do.
Turn to us. And how fared the mission?
Pretty good. You can hear the bells.
Dead.
Oh, I know. In fact, the entire city knows!
Good.
Have you forgotten the meaning of subtlety?
A skilled assassin ensures his work is noticed by the many.
No! A skilled assassin maintains control of his environment.
We can argue the details all you like.
Look, he locked me in a warehouse. What was I supposed to do?
Task set to me by Al-Mualim.
Go then. Return to the old man. Let us see with whom he sides.
You and I are on the same
He's gonna side with me. Because I'm cool and you're not. You don't even have 2 arms. Oh. We're getting pulled. We're getting pulled out of the Animus.
Damn it! What's the problem now?
I'm getting weird temperature readings. I think the Animus is overheating.
Christ, it's always something.
It's just me. I'm extremely hot.
To tell.
These delays are unacceptable, Miss Stillman. I want progress reports every hour.
It's gonna be a while, Desmond. Why don't you go lie down or something?
Oh, actually, the LEDs have turned red, too. That doesn't seem good. Alright, let's get back into it.
What the hell? Someone's been in here.
Someone's been rummaging through my towels. Lucy, was it you?
Like some kind of access code.
Imagine a world where Kristen Bell didn't leave the franchise. Imagine a world... I probably shouldn't spoil things. Imagine a world where they kept with the Desmond storyline.
Rise and shine. We've got quite a day ahead of us.
Ooh.
In a good mood this morning.
Miss Stillman has made some modifications to the Animus. You should be able to remain inside even longer now.
And help you with your treasure hunt.
This is serious business, Mr. Miles. I don't think you fully appreciate the work that Abstergo does.
Maybe because I don't actually know what you people do.
We change the world. Every day, in 100 different ways. Did you know that nearly...
About the Desmond storyline in Valhalla and immediately trashed it again.
Medical, mechanical, or...
Always forward-thinking with the group.
From Abstergo or its predecessors?
That's a bold claim, Doc. Think you might be exaggerating a bit?
Not in the slightest. Oh, we certainly don't take the credit. That would arouse far too much suspicion.
I'm gonna go stare at my open cabinet again.
Beneficiaries with great care.
Why?
Isn't it obvious? It means...
Syndicate, despite lacking Unity's initial release state bugs, was lacking in so many aspects. 90% of the buildings are closed with not even visible interiors. City felt empty. Enemies were made up completely. Protagonists like Evie.
We don't invent them. We find them.
But her brother was insufferable. Oh, you liked Evie, but her brother was insufferable.
Came before.
I don't even really remember the characters that much. Again, I put maybe 10 hours in that game, and I had to drop it because I was so burnt out on the series. Yeah, the biggest fun in Syndicate by riding the trains. Oh yeah, there was a big. They had like a train headquarters, didn't they? That would just kind of go around the city. Syndicate had like nice ideas. There was a period in my life where I was huge into steampunk stuff, and when I played Unity and it did those like flash forward segments that had like kind of like the industrial era type deals in them, I was like, oh, I'm so ready for a steampunk Assassin's Creed. It'll be so cool. And then it came out and I just did not care about the series, so I didn't get to experience it or enjoy it in the fullest. Oh well, I could always go back and play it again, I suppose, but I don't know. Imagine a world where the actors just took the paycheck as is, did the job, and shut up. Someone went and told Kristen Bell she's someone important. I know. Who are they to tell her who she is and isn't?
When you have
Blowing up her ego.
Killing some of your pursuers will make it easier to...
Come in, Altair.
None of the industrial era was cool, but the execution was meh.
3 of the 9 lay dead, and for this you have my thanks. But do not think to rest upon your laurels.
Is that why she left? A payment disagreement? A lot of times that does happen in series.
King Richard, emboldened by his...
And when it comes to game companies don't tend to nut up and pay up.
Salahadin is surely aware of this, and so he gathers his men before the broken citadel of Arsuf.
They just had to make her a Disney princess.
End their war before it begins in earnest.
No. To do so would scatter their forces and subject the realm to the bloodlust of 10,000 aimless warriors. It will be many days before they meet, and while they march, they do not fight. You must concern yourself with a more immediate threat.
Sounds cool, though.
Who pretend to govern in their absence.
Give me names and I'll give you blood.
So I will.
Yeah, I don't think it would have been a huge issue to recast her role.
Regent of Jerusalem,
if that was the case.
William of Montferrat, Liege Lord of Acre.
What are their crimes?
Greed, arrogance, the slaughter of innocents. Walk amongst the people of their cities. You'll learn the secrets of their sins. Do not doubt that
I think you would have noticed.
obstacles to the
I don't even know if I knew that it was Kristen Bell back in the day. I probably didn't. I don't know that the likeness was 100% accurate to her.
See that it is
Maybe later on, but just like looking at her from what we've seen at her in this game, it's like, I don't really know.
their intentions. And Altair.
Yes.
Your recent work has likely attracted the attention of the city guard.
Her voice is probably the most distinct feature. Probably, yeah.
Been in the past.
That's also the problem with doing motion capture. That's why you should not do facial capture for your characters. Because if you do need to recast them later on, you don't have to get the exact same person. What if that person suffered a horrifying facial disfigurement? What then? Where would you be then? Model still had a lot to be desired from. I mean, this was still, with this game in particular, this is still pretty early on, so.
Altair.
Remember when they ruined all the face models in Revelations and made everyone look like bobbleheads in AC3?
Perhaps.
No, but that sounds funny. Not necessarily. What are we learning? Oh, the grab break. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm too busy for that. Yeah, when I was playing this the other day, I kept trying to do the grab break because I thought it was just like a mechanic that was built in, but no, you need a rank to unlock it.
I understand.
Oh, the fast travel's right here. That's crazy. Ah, that's different from the original. In the original, you still had to go out on the gate that separated Masaev from everything else. I'm gonna go to Acre, I think. Oh, you could go right to the Bureau, too. That's fancy. That's super fancy. Holy shit. Let's go to the Bureau, then. We'll walk through the main gates like a commoner.
Guard, you should blend immediately.
Yeah, this was not part of the, this is a director's cut deal. This is not part of the original game. You only could warp at the edge of the map, and you couldn't warp right to the Bureau. You had to do it right at the city. Assassin's Creed was absolutely your jam. AC Brotherhood to AC4 Black Flag. You love most of it since Origins, but that time on the Xbox 360 was special. Almost makes you wonder why they didn't include this from the beginning and just take out the whole kingdom thing. Well, you gotta give you something to do. You gotta make you work for it. I don't necessarily blame them for, you know, putting the whole kingdom section in it for the little walk-around business. But the lack of fast travel was a little bit weird, and the way that you did it by not accessing the map, but like going to the edge of the map, was a little odd too. But whatever. I guess at least they incorporated it later. Oh shit. Sorry. Oh. Go away. Oh god. Now we're down here. Okay. Short little detour to our battle. Yeah, it might have been just that. It might have just been padding. I mean, to be fair, I like the length of this game. I think this is a much more satisfying length than the absolute bloated state that a lot of the games went to. But, you know. Oh my god, it's a drunk. Everybody back away. Oh, you, what the hell? Why are these guys so mad? Oh, shit. Hiya! Get your hands off me, you heathen. Oh, you're a lot further than I thought you were. There you go. Get out of here. Oh yeah, I thought those guys were special. Who wants some more? Oh shit. There he is. I know, yeah. I did that for a second a couple days ago when we were playing. That's what I was trying to do there. It was just to grab the guy and throw him off the roof. But the roof that we were on had a shorter roof underneath it. And then I ended up falling with them because when you execute the animation, you kind of like move a little bit along with them. So we both ended up jumping off and not that far. Someone doesn't have 300 hours to invest in one game. You think a 10 to 15 hour game or peak? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. I mean, you know, more value for your money, maybe, if it doesn't get like super old, super quick. But I definitely enjoy a game that's under 20 hours. That's why I used to love RPGs back in the day. I used to play so many damn RPGs. And like these days, not only do I not feel like I have the time to commit to that, but I lose interest so fast. I don't have no ADHD or nothing. However, like, you know, after 20 hours, it feels a little bit excessive sometimes, depending on the game. Sometimes a game can keep you engaged for a long period of time, but it takes something special to actually be able to pull it off. I feel like a lot of studios just don't do that. They kind of rely on the same thing that worked for other people, and they don't really innovate and keep things fresh. I don't feel like spending 200 in games, just go through a story. 200 hours on a game, just feel like going through a story, I know. I know how it goes. I mean, if it's all side content, that's whatever, but if you, like, need to grind or whatever in order to get up there, or, you know, they pad it out that much with having you go back and forth and doing a bunch of different things. That's a different story. Even if a game is relatively short and it makes you do that kind of shit, I can barely stand it. Hello. Oh shit. There's a tall roof. There you go. Wow, he's still alive. Unless somebody else is targeting me. When the game forces grind, because story takes you to places where enemies are tougher for the sake of it, you're losing interest rapidly. Yeah, forced grinding is never fun. I feel like a lot of the RPGs and stuff I used to play back in the day, it's like if you were competent enough or you understood the game well enough, you didn't really have to. Like, you could just kind of go through the main story and be at a decent enough level or whatever without needing to grind. But I've seen so many games these days where it just almost seems like it's mandatory. It's like you need to do this, otherwise you're going to be so underprepared for whatever's coming up next. Took a long time to get that ready. I guess I'm not going that way. Oh, but just like a block over, they got nothing going on here. Let's try the one in the middle. I mentioned this in one of the other streams. I definitely don't want most of the stream to be me going up to towers to synchronize. However, I want to try and get most of the blocks cleared so that we could see everything we need to see in terms of like the side missions. Oh, get up here. Going back to the story, it was kind of clear that they had an idea of what they wanted to do with the main story in this game. But, you know, as further along the games got and the more aimless it sort of seemed, it was like once you finally came to that one point, it was like, oh yeah, they don't know what they're doing. I think one of the devs I remember reading had made mention of it, saying that the Desmond storyline angle was holding back the series. They said something along the lines of it was really just keeping the series from becoming all it could be. So that's why we decided to shift focus. But I don't know that was it. It definitely reeked of not knowing what to do and saying, let's just move on entirely. But I want to say that like a lot of the Desmond stuff, I don't want to say it was the only thing that was keeping me playing, but I want to say that there, you know, in terms of like a storyline motivation thing, it was definitely something that kept me intrigued. Because the way I thought it was going to go was I thought, you know, you go through all these time periods and you keep going on into more modern day situations or more modern time periods. And then eventually they would just make a game with Desmond, and it would just be like him in the modern, you know, kind of futuristic world of Assassin's Creed. Because they kind of have you do a mission like that, I think in 3, where you like infiltrate the Abstergo building. And my thought at the time was like, oh, this would be great. You know, they're leading up to the big game where you finally play as Desmond instead of traveling back in time, and you know, you'll be a futuristic assassin. And that didn't happen. It did not happen in the slightest. They went in a completely other direction. So it was kind of disappointing. I mean, 20k points is a lot of power. What if you request something you regret? Well, then you learn from your experience. Oh, I gotta hold on. There you go. I wasn't sure what the objective was for a second.
This is where you die.
There you go. There's 3 missions where you play as Desmond in 3. Yeah, and I thought what the thing was leading up to would be like a mission, or not a mission, but a full game with Desmond. I thought it would be great. I was looking forward to it.
Paper should prove useful,
but
finally face
nah. What holds it up is that they were working to a point of the coronal mass ejection from the sun in AC3, but then that just went on with no consequences. Yeah, pretty much. Felt like you were trying to learn to be an assassin as Desmond in modern days because of 3 missions, and then I'm not going to say that part because that spoils, making the learning from scratch pointless. Yes. Yeah, that's how I was disappointed in it. But no, yeah, it's like there was like this slow build up, and like every time you went back to Desmond, it was like he was getting better. He was learning how to be an assassin. So, you know, I thought it would be a perfect lead into, you know, he would actually become a full-fledged assassin, not just playing as like the greatest assassins from, you know, days of yore, but being a great assassin in the modern age. And I'm like, you could just make a game set in the modern times. It could be like, what was that series that they did, like before they did that? the Watch Dogs. It'd be like a setting like Watch Dogs or something like that, and you'd be an assassin. And I just 100% thought that was the direction they were going to go into, and they just said no. Yeah, well, the one after that, what was it? What would it have been? Black Flag, I guess? There were some of the sub-games, too. Like, I never played Rogue or Liberation or any of those, but I guess with Black Flag, I remember it just being, you were like an employee for the Abstergo company. I'm like, oh, this is so lame. It just felt like so, like compared to actively feeling like you were doing something important for the sake of humanity or whatever, like feeling like you were the, you know, the rebel against the Empire, so to speak, to just being like an Abstergo employee that was doing jobs on the side for the Assassin's Guild. I'm like, oh. It's like the modern day stuff had no more appeal.
What he truly wants. But William knows. If you would only listen.
I feel like you should be able to get up there. Come on, man.
With one hand we engage him, but the other tries to embrace.
Modern day Black Flag is rough. Certainly was.
If you would only listen.
I have to go through all of the. God damn it.
William of Montferrat division.
Stupid ad break. I have to go through all of the Desmond, slowly learning and slightly getting more and more invested. Just detached stories from now on, milking the franchise.
But the other tries to embrace. What good could come of this when a king cannot decide what he truly wants? You shouldn't be.
Look, man, I don't want to be here either, but I kind of don't have much of a choice.
We have to show for it. Graves and widows.
The remake of Black Flag is cutting out the modern day entirely, supposedly. Honestly, at this point, they shouldn't even bother with it. I guess they probably still are. I remember, at least as far back as Origins, they were still continuing to do modern day stuff, but it's like they shouldn't even bother. It should, like, if they're not going to give a crap about the modern day storyline and they just like tack on all that stuff, it's like, why even put the effort into it? Why not just do games fully set in the past? There we go. Oh, I know you could do it.
Decide what he truly wants. But William knows. If you would only listen. We are too soft in our...
Not only is it bad, it makes a story with Edward worse because you're enjoying your time as a pirate and then you're yanked from immersion because of an evil CEO guy. Yep. Any of the ones after that, like, I don't even remember necessarily what the modern day storylines were for Syndicate and Unity, but, shit. Oh, there, oh, okay. Oh, there he goes. What are you doing up here? What is this? He's got like a treasure chest up here. That's not what we're looking for, though. Man has secret Templar gold. Oh. Oh, no. Like the whole game, there's just modern segments without context. Yeah, from like all the previous games. They should just do a like an HD remaster, but instead of like the you know, the Assassin's bits, it's just like all the modern day segments after post Desmond. And then you get to sit and watch the modern day person in the Animus, but not doing anything. You just get to watch them do the past segments, but you can't actually take part. Ooh, this is a high tower. Wait. What? Oh, shit! I think I approached it from the wrong angle. There we go, okay. Oof. Thank God. This might be the highest peak yet. Oh, there's that thing in the background. What the hell is that, a lighthouse? Can I jump from here? It doesn't seem like I should jump from here. Oh, there's something over here. Oh, he can't make that, can he? There's no way. Holy shit, he's doing it. He's doing it! Oh my God. He did it. What are you looking at?
Now, or I'll make you leave.
I don't like your tone, sir. Oh, he was an innocent civilian. Never mind, sorry. Forget I said anything.
It's him will lead us to victory. Stand up, friends. Do not allow yourself to...
That looks like Russell Crowe. Mr. Crowe, it's an honor.
Of an uncertain king. We must rely on men who are stronger in their convictions. Men like William of Montferrat.
I think I remember the Origins one. It was like some chick in a cave. Was that it? It was like some girl, and she was in a cave, and then every once in a while you'd get pulled out. Not frequently. Like, she barely felt attached to the story. She's like, wow, that was really cool. Oh, hey, there's that guy that died.
All right then, where are you?
Not here. Oh shit. God damn it. Not that I even went over here in the first place, but it's a lot better in the sequels where you can actually move bodies around. Sir, how dare you? No, it was not Plato's cave. There were no shadows in the cave. Instead, it was like an angsty woman. There was an angsty woman in the cave. She might have been casting a shadow. I don't remember.
Only listen. Stand up, friends. Do not allow yourself to be sent to slaughter based on...
Well, he got back over here real quick.
...of an uncertain king. We must rely on men who are stronger in their convictions. Men like William of Montferrat.
She was, in fact, pretty angsty. Yeah, that's mostly what I remember about her. Angsty, short-haired woman in a cave. She's probably wearing a hoodie, too. I don't know. Okay, I think I want to get past this part, like, really quick. Let me go over here. think we're safe. He's like, what the hell happened here? Look, man, don't look at me. I don't know any more than you do. Well, he got a long way to walk until he gets to an alleyway. I suppose I could have just beat him up there, but I'm looking for something that's a little bit more enclosed. Now we're in front of like a huge crowd.
They refused to accept him as their king. These men hold
Oh shit, they're hassling that man. Or woman.
king and
He gets done with his speech and then he just goes watch someone else's speech. Oh lord, I've done 2 One Piece games on stream and both of them have been somewhat failures. I did Grand Battle Adventure, if that is in fact the name of it, and that game froze up on me in the middle of an attack animation. And then I did Odyssey, and that game is boring as shit. Unfortunately. I bought it with the intention and hopes that it wouldn't be. I do also have one of the ones on the Wii, but I don't remember the name of it. It's about World Seeker. I hear that one's not great. I'm just gonna punch this guy. This guy seems like he's gonna go on for a while. Sir, I just want to speak to Mr. Russell Crowe over here. A real big One Piece mood right now. Well, I guess when you're in the mood for things, you can kind of ignore some,
What is it you want? Gold? I've a few pieces on me.
you know,
Take them and go.
faults, I suppose.
I seek, but information.
I know nothing.
You know William. Tell me how to reach him.
It's impossible. He meets with the king.
And when will the king be gone?
Today. But it won't help you. They're sure to argue, and then William will retire to lecture the soldiers. So it always goes. Richard berates William. William berates his men.
You got real reasonable.
I already told you. I need to see William. I never said he needs to see me.
Then our business is done.
Not yet, I'm afraid. There's one last thing I need from you.
What is it?
Your life.
Repent
No, don't take my life.
before him and confess your sins.
Sorry, Russell Crowe's extremely great ancestor.
Beg forgiveness we must, for only when our hearts
Like 350 chapters away from catching up on the manga. That sounds like a lot, but that might not be a lot, I don't know. What arc are you on? I stopped at Fishman Island because I couldn't. I was bored. I was bored, and I didn't like the time skip. Whole Cake Island, oh. Stop hassling that old woman! I've heard that, and I've also heard it gets a lot worse. So, I don't know who to believe. I can push past Fishman Island, gets a lot better. I've heard that some of the arcs are absolute ass, but it could just be longtime jaded One Piece fans, I don't know. Boy, I can't even remember which ones, because I haven't read them, so I don't know the names of the arcs, but I've heard a lot of people argue that there are a couple arcs that are after Fishman that are absolute trash, and say they're the worst thing that Oda has ever written. To them, I say that's a bold statement, but I believe it. Maybe. I want to go way the hell over here.
What happened?
This guy tripped and fell. I think it's just the way jaded One Piece fans who've been reading weekly for a long time. It could be, it could be. I wouldn't put it past it. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I'm not necessarily one of them, but I get the sentiment. The arc after Fishman isn't amazing or anything, but it's shorter than Fishman by a bit and more interesting. And after the arc, it's a banger. Well, I know there's a tournament one for the Mara fruit, and that one did sound kind of intriguing.
He's a dead man if he shows
I don't know about all. I don't want to. Some people seem to like. Oh, I remember this place. Oh, I think this is around where they were doing the execution thing.
Not supposed to be here.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people aren't supposed to be here. What can you do? Oh, can't get up there. That's the chapter. Or that's the arc. 100 chapters long, but spectacular from start to finish. I do love a good tournament. Whether it's Dragon Ball or Yu Yu Hakusho or some other crap. Get out of here! No! Damn it, we've alerted the whole damn base. Good shot, good shot. Would you like to try again? Well, I don't know what you're trying to prove, Layden, because now you've killed all my interest in it. It's only 30% of the arc. Well, now I won't read it. Hope you're happy. Ooh. I don't know if we can make it up here. Hold on, let's see. Shit. Get out of here. How the hell do you get up on this thing? Oh, damn it. No. Oh, there we go. Okay. You had to run on the little banister there. Get on there. Do one of these. Climb up that way. Jump over here. Oh shit, what the hell was that? I want to look up higher than I can actually look up. Ah, here we go. Alright, finally. Hopefully this covers... I mean, it should, because there's no other towers in this area, but this should cover most of the corner over here, so I can see if there's any missions. Alright, this better be worth it. There is 2. And they're both some of the extra ones. There's the Informer Flag Challenge and the Informer Archer Stealth Assassination. Alright, I think I'll do the Stealth Assassination. Although the flag one is probably going to be pretty quick, to be quite honest. I did not notice the body down there. Oh shit, there's a lot of people. Oh, 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 get down, get down. There's a One Piece game I used to have. I think I ended up selling it to one of the local game shops. I was clearing out a lot of my PS2 inventory that I knew was probably not going to be worth anything, and that I would never want to play again. There was a One Piece party game. I forget what it was called. It was not great though. It was pretty damn bad. I played it maybe twice with another friend that was a One Piece fan, and we did not have the greatest time. But it was on the PS2, and it had like maybe a dozen games, but they sure didn't pop up all that often. Remember there was one where you were underwater trying to collect treasure in a sunken ship.
from the countryside. Now,
Actually, that's the only one I remember because I don't know what the other ones were.
Saladin to save them, but he will not.
But, you know, it was like a Mario Party where there was a game board and you chose your character and you roll the dice and you play mini games. And they were all really, really bad.
All the land is ours once more.
But I got rid of that one. I think it's the only One Piece game that I owned that
I'll have your head.
I got rid of. Ooh, that was a slick little dodge there. Oh, there he is. Let's see if I can jump on this thing. Oh, shit. That's okay. That's only 2 marks.
Safety and peace, brother. Although it seems I'll be receiving neither. Serves me right, I suppose. Got a bit careless, and now William sent his bowmen after me. I deal with them myself, but to be honest, I lack the skill. Would you be willing to seek them out and kill them? I might have something useful for you. Were you to
Sure.
But be careful not to let them see you.
Though the road is long and your trials many, know
Okay.
that God watches over you.
3 of them.
It is His hand that guides our warriors to victory. First in Acre.
Alright, well, I don't really use my knives for anything, so I could probably make use of them here.
We turned away from God, and so He punishes us.
That didn't work. Maybe I need to do high profile or something. I don't know. I thought I just pressed the attack button and it was supposed to do it. Well, let's try that again. No, it's just like regular throw knife. You can do a high profile action.
He's in a
No, I'm not. Ooh. Can't do ledge takedowns either. I gotta wait for this man to turn around.
I'll kill him! Kill him!
Shit. Once again, I don't know what that was about, but he just like the first time around he did the little slash, like with his dagger, or maybe one of the throwing knives. He tried to like melee attack it. But I wasn't pressing the high profile action, so the second time around I did it, where I pressed the high profile action, and then he threw it, and then the third time around I pressed the high profile action, and then he didn't throw it. So I guess that's probably not the best way to do it anyway. It's a little bit too finicky. So I suppose I'll just hidden blade it up.
Are the weapons of our enemies.
You
Do
something to
not
say?
Listen to their lies.
You need something?
Poisonous words meant to serve.
Hello.
The archers still live, Altair. Return to me when this is no longer the case.
I mean, technically I did kill them all, but, you know, it wasn't in the game way that you wanted me to do it.
If your heart is pure, He will surely answer.
Sounds like a nice virile woman.
Be strong. Stand firm.
Excuse me. Somebody made mention of this on one of the previous streams, but there was a crossbow that was shown in the initial E3 trailer for this game, which I think is still in the intro cutscene. They have Altair using a crossbow, which would have been nice, but for one reason or another it wasn't actually implemented into the game. You get the throwing knives instead, which to me just aren't quite as great. For most common enemies, I mean, it is kind of nice that you get a one-hit kill, but I don't know. You only carry so many. Apparently, it's pretty finicky to pull off. And it's not 100% lock-on, which I guess it shouldn't be, but even if you, like, for a game, I don't know. I'm like trying to reason it with myself. It's like, you kind of wish that when you locked onto something and you use the throw projectile weapon, that it would just instantly hit them. Whether or not it kills somebody, you know.
I can once more
You could argue if it should do that 100% of the time or not, but
It shows where
I was chasing after that one guy trying to throw knives at him, and
useful should you find yourself.
boy, I missed about 3 of them.
Without our support, Richard and his men cannot hope to free the Holy Land.
Please, sir, have any money?
No. They don't pay me. They pay me in love and wisdom and gadgetry.
Back again, Altair. Always in need of a hand to do your dirty work. This time...
Yeah, that's how the process works, sir. I'm supposed to go out and get information from informants.
I ask you to find some Masyaf flags I've hidden in Richard's district. Since I am a loyal assassin unlike others, I will tell you what people are saying in Akka. It is important information. But this time, try to come back to me fast.
It wasn't that one time. He was like, in order to get inside, you have to be cunning. Alright. Oh shit. I'm collecting flags, lady. Son of a bitch.
You ever see someone do that before? I haven't.
You fell off the chicken coop. These are gradually starting to get a little harder. Look, I'm not looking to stay. Okay, there's only 3 left. No, 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 no. Son of a bitch. Oh shit. Yeah, sorry.
Reason for his nonsense.
Your hard work is changing my opinion of you. Here is what I know about William of Montferrat. He and Richard had a disagreement before the king left for Jaffa. Since then, William stays in his citadel, surrounded by his army. Do you have what it takes to attack him in this?
Are you bad enough to infiltrate his facility?
Doubtful.
Those races are dumb. A little bit. For like an in-world explanation on getting information or whatever, I think it's dumb. However, for those unfamiliar with how to move through the city and, you know, what everything does and how Altair interacts with them, I do think it's kind of handy for like picking up the basics. Sort of gets you used to the idea of running across some of those little spots and seeing how he interacts with swinging or hopping or jumping off shit. I think we found all the information we probably need, so we can just hit it back up at the bureau. If I can figure out a way to get down here. Oh no.
And away from God. And so he sends hordes of
But yeah, if it wasn't the only active side mission available, I probably would have done something else. That's why I did the assassination one first. But then that was the only other one that was around, so I'm like, well, I guess I better do it. The good thing is, too, is that they always have the timer of 3 minutes, so regardless, I mean, they're all pretty easy, but so far, it seems like they gradually get a little bit harder. But, you know, if you can do it proficiently enough, it'll take less than 3 minutes to get a portion of the game done that you need to do. So, I guess that's nice. Oh, shit! It looked like he should have been able to grab that. Listen, lady, you're not going to want to be here in 2 seconds.
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
Nice. Burly men on standby. Oh, can't go that way. Oh, can't go that way.
Tell me.
I did not do a good job helping the citizens around, I think, where the assassination spot is going to be. I think it's going to be in that corner there, the big stronghold. And I maybe got like 1 person there, so there's not going to be too much help, but whatever.
Word has spread of your deeds, Altair. It seems you are sincere in your desire to redeem yourself.
I do what I can.
And sometimes you do it well. I assume it is work that reunites us?
Yes. William of Montferrat is my target. I've done as asked and armed myself with knowledge. I know what I must do to reach him.
Speak, and I will judge.
William's host is large and many men call him master. But he's not without enemies. He and King Richard do not see eye to eye.
Like how he just opened a book on top of another book that was open.
This works to my advantage. Richard's visit has upset him. Once the king has left, William will retreat into his fortress to brood. He'll be distracted. That's when I will strike.
You're sure of this?
As sure as I can be. And if things change, I'll adapt.
Then I give you leave to go. End the life of Montferrat that we may call this city free.
I'll return when the deeds...
Looking a little pale there, friend.
Fast forward.
Gray as ash.
More recent one.
Alright, let's see if I was right. Oh, yep, it's right in there. I mean, it's such a big point of interest. You would have to assume that that's what it's kind of directing you to. I'm sure I'll recognize this one once we get to it, but boy, I don't necessarily remember. I thought it, when I first saw it, I thought it was going to be the one where the guy was executing people. That might still be in this city, but I don't think it's this assassination. This looks a little bit different. We'll figure it out, though. Like I said, you know, once it actually happens, or we see the guy, then I'll know for a fact what it is. I'll remember it. Well, that's a lower building. Okay. It's like we tried to make a jump like that last time, and he sort of stopped short, but...
You'll not find better items elsewhere.
Please, sir, have any money?
All that jumping around on the rooftops just to get down on the ground floor. Oh. Little flag. The flag never hurt anybody. Whoa. Sometimes he does these jumps and it's almost like it looks like he should have the momentum to go a little bit further, but I guess there must just be a limitation on how far he can go. And then it just like stops him.
You are not allowed to be here. Leave.
Sir, I don't even know where you are. How did I get up here last time? I don't remember the scaffolding, but this looks like a way to get up. Boy, listen to that MIDI.
3,000 souls, William. I was told they would be held as prisoners and used to barter for the release of our men.
I guess we're just here now. I can't actually get off of this thing.
You know this to be true. I did you a favor.
Oh, yes. A great favor indeed. Now our enemies will be that much stronger in their convictions. Fight that...
Look at that haircut.
I know our enemy well. They will not...
I know about low taper fades, but what the hell is that?
Tell me, how is it you know the intentions of our enemies so well? You who forsake the field of battle to play at politics.
I did what was right, what was just.
You swore an oath to uphold the work of God, William. But that is not what I see here. No. I see a man who's trampled it.
Your words are most unkind, my liege. I would hope I might have earned your trust by now.
You are Arkle's regent, William, set to rule in my stead. How much more trust is required? Perhaps you'd like my crown.
You missed the point. But this is nothing new.
Much as I'd like to waste my day trading words with you, I've a war to fight. We'll have to continue this another time.
Do not let me delay you.
Hey, that wasn't a glitch.
Your grace. I fear there will be no place for men like him in the New World. Send word that I wish to speak with the troops. We must ensure that everyone is doing their part. Warn them that any negligence will be severely punished. I'm in no mood to be trifled with today.
Yes, my lord.
The rest of you, follow me.
And now we resume. I tried to get off the scaffolding to see if I could approach closer, but it didn't let me. I guess Altair's action. Oh, yep, there we go. Altair's actions are limited once you get locked in there. I didn't know that the sequence would start right at that point. Otherwise, I probably would have just tried to blend in with the crowd. Oh boy. This is looking... Oh, there it goes. It's like we can't get up from here, but they let us get up here for some reason. Wait. Oh, shit. Not quite there. Guards stationed at this point. Looks like we do need to get in the corner here, maybe. Wonder if I could.
You'll die for that.
I think there's a guy right underneath me. Oh shit. Well, how did he throw a rock through a wall like that? Come on.
The hidden blade during fight will allow you.
Well, I guess we could just walk inside. It's kind of boring. You will die for that. And die I did. Had he not seen me, I think I probably could have skirted across the side there. I don't think they would have noticed. Hold on. Wait for it. This guy's coming around the corner. Gotta take a good look at that guy.
You die here.
Okay, that didn't work. Oh, that's why. He was still locked on to the one that was dying. Alright, well. Let's see. Oh, go one lower. I feel like this is going to be much more stable. There you go. There you go. Oh boy. Got a long way to go. I don't know if they'll see me through the little cracks or they'll notice my hands on the outer edge.
Should you fail in these tasks, you will learn the true meaning of discipline. Bring them forward. If I must make examples of some of you to ensure obedience.
Oh, maybe this is the execution one.
The two of you stand accused of whoring and drinking while on duty. What say you to these charges?
My lord, please. We may
meant no harm by it. We forgot ourselves. It will not happen again.
No, it won't.
Oh, we don't even get to see it.
Disregard for duty is infectious. It shall be rooted out and destroyed. In this way, we may prevent its spread. Am I understood? Yes, my lord. By your command. Good, good. Return to your posts, filled with a new sense of purpose. Stay strong, stay focused, and we will triumph. Falter, however, and you will join these men. Be sure of it. Dismissed!
Leave, peasant.
Rest now. Your schemes are at an end.
What do you know of my work?
I know that you are going
I know you have a bad haircut.
claim Akka for your son Conrad.
For Conrad, my son is an arse, unfit to lead his host, let alone a kingdom. And Richard, the Oncino is no better, blinded as he is by faith in the insubstantial. Acre does not belong to either of them.
Then who?
The city belongs to its people.
How can you claim to speak for the citizens? You stole their food, disciplined them without mercy, forced them into service under you.
Everything I did to prepare them for the new world. Stole their food? No. I took possession so that when the lean times came, it might be rationed properly. Look around. My district is without crime, save those committed by you and your ilk. And as for the
I don't know about that.
they were not being trained to fight. They were being taught the merits of order and discipline. These things are hardly evil.
No matter how noble you believe your intentions, these acts are cruel and cannot continue.
We'll see how sweet they are, the fruits of your labors. You do not free the cities as you believe, but rather damn them. And in the end, you'll have only yourself to blame. You who speak of good intentions.
There are very few Templars that you kill, and they were like, "Oh God, why did I have to die?" They're always so smug. How do I dodge? Oh, I guess whatever. Oh shit. Look, I know everybody wants a piece of me. I have iframes when I'm grabbing people. Good to know. Oh, I actually made it out. I want to maybe... Hold on. Didn't restation anybody here, did they? Nope, those guys are still standing there. I figured, given that this place is a stronghold, it was probably going to be pretty tight when trying to escape, so... Thought maybe just fighting a little batch of people, although it was a pretty big group, but throwing them off seemed to work, like literally throwing them off of the ceiling, the roof we were on. That seemed to do the trick. We got a long ways to go before we actually get to the bureau, so I think I'm just gonna run this. That wasn't exactly a tackle, but I did make it through him.
You can't get away from me.
What happened to the music? We were banging out. Oh, there it is. That's gonna take him too long. Oh, actually. Maybe not. Oh, it took him a long time to get up on that. That one guy didn't make it. Oh. What the hell is this? Secret little sewer system down there.
Is that man think?
I feel like we're getting closer to the Bureau. Well, I mean, obviously we are, but I feel like we're somewhat close to it, but I don't think I really have a good read on where it is from this part. Oh shit, can't go over that way. Oh, okay. That freaked me out. I was gonna try jumping to the side of that building. Get in there. Oh, we're right here. Got so freaked out about that one guy that was after me, I didn't even realize we were here.
What news?
William of Montferrat is dead, and with him his plans for betrayal.
You've done well keeping Akka from his hands.
But why now, when the Crusaders require unity most? Could have waited.
Waited for what? For Richard to return and discover his schemes? No. It was the perfect time for him to strike.
Strange. I was sure he meant to take Akka for Conrad, yet he claimed this was not his plan.
You cannot trust the words of a snake, which even in death produces venom.
I should discuss this with Al-Muallim.
Yes, my friend. Make haste for Masyaf. I am sure he is eager for news.
So a regular eager beaver.
Memory to a more recent one.
Although, do we report back to him after every single one, or is it going to be like a mass deal? Oh, okay. I guess we do. Well, let's go ahead and do it then.
Use throwing knives to deal with distant enemies.
Come, Altair. Speak with me a moment.
What? You're not at your desk?
As you wish.
Word has reached me of your success. You've my gratitude and that of the realm. Freeing these cities from their corrupt leaders will no doubt promote the cause of peace.
Can you really be so sure?
The means by which men rule are reflected in their people. As you cleanse the cities of corruption, you heal the hearts and minds of those who live within.
Our enemies would disagree.
What do you mean?
Each man I've slain has confessed strange words to me. They are without regret. Even in death they seem confident of their success. Though they do not admit it directly, there is a tie that binds them. I'm sure of it.
There is a difference, Altair, between what we are told to be true and what we see to be true. Most men do not bother to make the distinction. It is simpler that way. But as an assassin, it is your nature to notice, to question.
Then what is it that connects these men?
Ah, but as an assassin, it is also your duty to still these thoughts and trust in your master. For there can be no true peace without order, and order requires authority.
You speak in circles, Master. You commend me for being aware, then ask me not to be. Which is it?
The question will be answered when you no longer need to ask it.
I assume you called me here for more than just a lecture.
Very well. A rank and weapon are again restored to you. 2 more leaders remain. Go and see to it that their rule is ended.
I feel like we got most of the gear back already. We got all our main weapons back. What is it this time? Always putting something on the boots. We got... we can dodge now. Sword expertise damage. Okay, that's cool. Regain balance and dodge. I see. He's got new boots. He's got those inserts put in. I don't remember what the dodge mechanic is, so...
Altair, it seems
I thought I actually acquired it already when we got the counterattack or something.
perhaps you could show them what you know.
So I actually will probably check this tutorial out. Dodge, press and hold. Button 5. Guess that's the high profile. And press the jump button. Dodge and attack.
You must be busy. I understand.
Oh wait, no. Actually, I've... oops. Now hold on, I actually want to do it. Oh! Pretty nifty.
The work of a master. And that, my students, is how we all should fight.
Okay. That'll do. I think that's pretty slick.
You must be busy. I understand.
I mean, compared to the counterattack system, it's like, I don't know necessarily why I'd want to do it over the counterattack, but I guess there are some people that you can't, like, counterattack immediately into death, so... let's see. Who do we want to take out next? Maybe we should do... well... yeah, we should do Damascus. Damascus seems like a good choice.
Selecting the hidden blade during fight will allow you to quickly dispatch an enemy you've thrown to the ground.
Oh, I thought so. The only time I've actually done that was, I think, yeah, it was when we were doing the Doctor, because we ended up getting into a battle with him, and I had knocked him on his ass, and then immediately I chose the hidden blade, and then it almost felt like it did it automatically. I must have pressed attacked, but as soon as I had the hidden blade out, just absolutely decimated him. Oh, good. Those guys are usually so hard to sneak up on. They always got their back to a wall, but he had just enough going on back there where I could get in and slip a little blade. Oh, here we go. We were talking about the unadvent of this game where you couldn't manually save where you were, so you had to either get to a synchronization point and save, or get one of those flags and it'll save some progress that you did. So, actually, I don't know if it saved when we did the when we killed that Templar there, but who knows? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. We've been playing for a decent amount of time. But good stream. We were able to make progress and get back to where we were, to where we got to on Friday. And we got a little bit further than that because we did one more assassination after the fact. So we actually made a little bit more progress than we made on Friday. But yeah, pretty good. We'll come back to this next Friday and we'll continue on. Again, this game isn't like terribly long, and I'm actually thinking about going through and just like clearing the rest of the synchronization spots in the cities. So we might be able to like cut a little bit of the fat out. I don't know if we'll beat it by the next stream, but we'll definitely make some good progress. And you know, it being Friday and everything, I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to put into it. Chris, thanks for joining in. I do appreciate it. Always good discussing things with you. Everybody else that was here, we had Elaine and Akuma and Deep Pocket Aces, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it earlier. Everybody else that was here as well, thank you guys for watching. Always appreciate you. But yeah, I'll be back around same time this upcoming Friday. We'll see if we can make some progress and or finish the game would be cool too. And who knows? We'll see. But we'll get to it when we get to it. Let's take a look here and see who is streaming. Anybody I know? Oh boy. Ramblin' is streaming, but it looks like he's doing some Sekiro, and it looks like he's on the final boss fight. I think he's still in the middle of this fight. I'm gonna go ahead and raid him. He's doing Sekiro, one of my favorite games. I would put it maybe even top 5. So we'll go give him a little bit of encouragement. Hopefully he's not gonna quit immediately after. It did look like he just lost. Sometimes if he's on a boss for a minute, he's like, well, I'll save it for later. Let's go check him out. Doing a little Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, and the rest of you guys take care. Have a good night. Bye, everybody. Bye. We'll see you later.